Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It is so good to have you all here tonight. It is Friday, and we're here playing some more Final Fantasy XIV on tonight's stream. I think we'll finish getting to level 90 on the Summoner tonight. We stopped just around level 88, just having gotten there. So I think that's pretty solidly. We're getting about 2 levels a night, which means that level 90 is right around the corner. We have a little bit of activities to do there. And then I'll be picking my next class to get to 90. I have some ideas. But yeah, this is what, day number 5, I think, of Final Fantasy XIV. Getting back into it before Dawn Trail. Spending some time in the game, reacquainting myself with everything that's going on. I've been having a great time with it so far, and it's really fun to see how the game has evolved since I last played. Alright, let's get started. I'll fire up the launcher, and let's get into it. Yeah, level 90 for sure tonight on the Summoner. 100%. And then, I feel like we'll be able to do a little bit of gearing. I want to take it into a dungeon. I want to fight some bosses. I want to do some things with it. I want to do an alliance raid at some point tonight. But we have, gosh, 6-7 hours of broadcast to go. So there's a lot of time to get all of this done. It's so funny that I hadn't touched Summoner really at all before Thursday of last week. I had leveled up the class entirely by playing Scholar, which in hindsight I feel so bad about. I regret the people that had to deal with me in the party finder. I'm not the world's finest healer, but you know, it had to be done. The Accuser is so much better. The Accuser is so much better with the healer side than with the DPS side. Even better with the tank, but, you know. Summoners can only do 2 of 3 things, not all 3. It would be so easy to make them into tanks, though. Just give them, like, a Titan stance. Right? I'm gonna channel Titan, turn myself into a tank. That way I can actually be a DPS caster, a healer, and the tank. All in one class. Summoner becomes the druid of Final Fantasy XIV. Still need a melee DPS though, and a physical ranged. Yep, up there. There we go. Yeah, this is all in prep for the release of Pictomancer. I guess I should actually look at the abilities that they've announced so far. Pictomancer news. Official artwork revealed. Oh my god. This is the official artwork. Interesting. So wait, they paint with their hands? Like, they wave their hands in the air? And paint appears? Is that... Hang on. Starts at level 80, okay. To nobody's surprise, it's inspired by Realm from Final Fantasy VI, obviously. Oh my god. This whole article is supposed to be about Pictomancer, but it talks about everything but that. For at least 2 pages. Okay. Is a DPS caster. Alright. That's a page. Uses the new Dawn Trail graphics. That's a whole page on that. Right. What? What is this? This is the most useless article I think I've ever read. Guess what? It'll use Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail's graphics. Like, you don't say. It's in Final Fantasy XIV and part of Dawn Trail. How would it not use those graphics? Okay, let's see. There's a 1-minute long teaser trailer. Okay, when do I get to the actual thing here? Oh, it's a very colorful class, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it looks good. Looks interesting. There's a lot of stuff going on in the trailer. The gameplay trailer. It looks interesting. We'll have to wait and see. It's definitely a much different style than the classes that are currently in the game, like Black Mage. Get up there. Get up there. There we go. Alright, while I'm in my queue, my 15-minute queue, knock out some dailies on both the Summoner and the Sage. Which dailies do I do for my Astrologian, I wonder? I think it's still on... It's gotta be on Stormblood dailies? Maybe? What level is my Astrologian? Classes. Astro. 61. Yeah, so that would be Stormblood. Fantastic. What am I doing? Place the fragrant fish at the designated locations and slay crabs as they appear. Are we here to get today's dinner? Is that what's going on? How do I never have Carbuncle summoned? I swear, this always happens. Good night, kid. Oh, I've got Slipstream now. Oh, look at that. And Mountain Buster. All these new abilities just appearing in on my bars. I never actually get to use them because I don't do dungeons in which I'm high enough level for them to appear, but there they are. Distribute the Hippo Rider handbills. Okay. That's our last one. I think I need to spend some time looking at error sounds in this game. I don't know if there's a way to turn those off. Wait, who else wants a handbill? Seriously? It's in this area? Is it this guy? Ooh, Sestasha Hard. I forget that this dungeon even exists. This ought to be good. And this is one of the 3 dungeons with the Kraken as the final boss. What do we have? We have a Summoner, a Scholar, a Machinist, and a Paladin. There we go. Okay, so this is the first time I've done this dungeon in probably 3 years, so it'll be interesting to see how I do on against these bosses. I do need to remember that I have access to my spells that aren't just Ruin 2 and Energy Drain. Hey, what's up? How's it going? This machinist is in a real hurry. Runs away, drags one of the mobs with him. And then comes back to the tank. After realizing you can't click on the drainage pump until after that trash pack is dead. Pretty cute. Freaking adorable, man. Carlabos. Oh yeah, this is that guy. Is that screw attack? Alright, I thought there was going to be a persistent AoE, but turns out there's not. Wait, what buff did it give itself? Haste? Pop, sprint, run over there, do nothing. Like, man, listen. I know you're in a rush, but you can just pace yourself to the pace of the party. That's also fine. Alright, not being able to use this ability, whatever this is, Ether Charge, without having already attacked something is so weird to me. Like, I can't use it at any time except when I'm in combat and after I've cast a spell on a particular target. When that actually turns into Summon Bahamut, that is a vast improvement. I wonder if my pet set off those AoEs. I don't think they do, but it'd be nice to be sure. Because I think those AoEs are set off by somebody just coming into contact with the spumes, right? Those little floating things. Captain Madison. Aha. And all of his boys. The guard, the boy, the leech. Oh, these guys are just, what, they grab onto you, prevent you from going after the captain? That's a little bit weird. Mistbeard Cove. Ah, right. Yeah, this is from Sestasha Normal. Nice job, team. First mate, Hairston? Hairston. Oh, he kills his own guys, right? He does these giant AoEs that kill his own people? If I remember right. Yeah, this is good. This is great. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Can I get a spell off, please? Yeah, nice. Nice. One spell. Those are good times. Oh my god, it's so ugly. The Kraken. Big ink. Okay, got it. The little ink. And then we got tentacles. Shall I kill the tentacles? That's right. The Wombo combo, I almost forgot about that. Wow. Oh, hey, our paladin, or our machinist just got to level 90. Good for them. That's a lot of tentacles in that fight. That's just one of the times you fight the Kraken. Okay, what else am I doing here? Alright, not bad. That was not bad. Let's go do a leveling dungeon. I keep earning these currency for the beastmen, this beast tribe, and I don't remember what I can buy with it. Should probably check that out. Let's see. Reputation Bloodsworn with the Arca Sodara. Where's the vendor? Peddler, there we go. Let's see, what can we buy? A minion that I already have. A triple triad card. Okay. A mount that I already have. An Orchestrion scroll. And that's really it. Alright, not bad. Yeah, look at that, we're almost level 89 already. So close. What other currency have I got? I've got 773 causalities. 193 comedies. I forgot to do an expert dungeon last night. This could be more. This could have been more. It might have been enough to buy like one piece of jewelry. I love it. Yeah. Very nice. Okay, who are the dailies for Stormblood? Are those the Nagas, right? Let's see. Astrologian. What kind of gear do I have? Pretty terrible. What kind of abilities do I have? Well, I've got skills on my bars that nobody has anymore. Diurnal Sect and Nocturnal Sect, they got rid of those? Those are gone? Sleeve draw, no longer there? So wait, do I just draw cards and that's it? Does it matter? So I have draw and redraw. Draw and play. And redraw just in case I don't like what I got. Trying to think about how I want to do this. Draw one card from your divining deck. Only one Arcanum can be drawn at a time. Arcanum effect can be triggered by using the action play. Grants clarifying draw, allowing you to redraw. I can also undraw if I really wanted to. Reads your fortune with a horoscope. Neutral sect? So wait, there's no diurnal, there's no nocturnal, there's just neutral. Is that it? Let's see, essential dignity, that's your big heal, right? Yeah, that's your on a cooldown heal. Sinistry, short casts. Malefic. Combust. Earthly Star. Okay, well, I don't know why I have all these over here on my bars already. Can't even use them. Maybe I just put everything on my bars just to make sure it was there. Increases damage dealt by party member or self by 6%. For melee DPS or tank. Okay, so balance and arrow are melee DPS tank. Balance, arrow, spear, all melee DPS tank. Bowl. Target DPS or is a ranged DPS or healer. Ranged DPS being both magical and physical. So Bowl, Hewer, and Spire are magical DPS and healers. Alright. Sounds good. Restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Celestial Opposition. Where do I put this? Let's see. I have so much stuff that I had to get rid of. Oh, wait, where are my sects? Does I have neutral sect? Oh, there it is. Neutral sect is now just a cooldown. Hello, Sulu, welcome. Trying to figure out my bars for my Astrologian. And I'm trying to figure out what has changed since the last time I played this class years and years ago. So like, what is this? Earthly Star? Why do I have it both in two places? I have it here and here. So I can get rid of both, or at least one of those. Here's my res. Sinistry. Each time you cast a single target heal on yourself or a party member, the party member with whom you have the bond will also recover HP. Aspected Benefic. Man, remember when this used to be like an ability that would change depending on what sect you were in? It would either provide a shield or a heal. So I got Benefic, Benefic 2, right? Okay. Helios, Aspected Helios. So this one's just a heal, this one's a heal plus a regen. Alright. Isuna and Essential Dignity. Okay. Malefic. Do I have an AoE? I guess Gravity's my AoE, right? Where's Gravity? Is that not on my bars anywhere? Feels like it should be. So Lightspeed is a 2-minute cooldown? Yeah, Lightspeed's super good. Because then I could just cast Gravity as fast as I want. Increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 6%. This divination for 15 seconds. Let's see, Minor Arcana. Neutral Sect. It's on Shift 4. Exaltation. Reduces damage taken by 10%. I don't know if any of these button placements actually make sense. It's always been my... Like, one of the difficult things I've had about setting up buttons in this game is that there are some combinations that are very clearly meant to go near each other because they're like symmetrical abilities, basically. Or they synergize well together. And then there's some that don't. So there's clearly something in the minds of the developers when they're designing these classes about how they want the controls to be set up, but there's no way to divine that. So you can actually set it up in a way that makes sense. So you're basically left to your own devices. Sometimes it works out and sometimes it doesn't. I'm convinced that half the difficulty people face sometimes when playing classes is because their buttons aren't set up properly. I think I've done Cutter's Cry every single day that I have been playing Summoner. It really does feel that way. I don't know, maybe is it just like a really popular low-level dungeon? Do people just all want to do Cutter's Cry? Someone said that monsters in dungeons don't give you any experience points anymore, and that's a little bit sad to me. Are the experience points all wrapped up in the bosses, or are they in the roulettes? Do you just get one big lump sum of experience points at the end for having completed the dungeon? I was gonna say, I don't think we need to pull this pack, right? Did we just go down an optional path? I'm pretty sure we did. Lalafell Dragoons look like they're all holding toothpicks. As cute as they are, I can't get over that imagery. They have a war toothpick. Don't silence me. The poor healers in this fight. They generate so much aggro that all of the ads instantly go after them, every time. That's also a good thing, because then you can keep them off of your friends. See, look, toothpick. I hope the tank's gonna do the thing. Yeah, there we go. It's like, I didn't see the tank actually making any movements towards the teleporter. I was a little concerned he was gonna stand there and try to DPS the whole entire pack by himself. Which would have been a little bit funny. Yep. Okay, so the tank and the white mage just died. Well. GG. Cutter's Cry 2, Adventuring Party 0. Oh, that's great. Yes, pet the carbuncle. Yes, do it. I'm not sure what got both of them. It looked like they were doing just fine when the Dragoon and I headed down into the teleporter, but I glance over and they're both dead. I think maybe the tank took a little too much damage. The healer healed him and then got aggro? Who knows? Also, 3 Lalafell in this party. Nothing good could come of that, honestly. OB's ready. We should use it here, make our lives a little bit easier. I'll probably just have to wait until the trash pack or something like that. I love that this healer uses Asuna to get rid of the debuff. That's fantastic. I'm gonna bop you. I'm gonna bop you. Here it comes. Whack! 192 damage. See, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Non-trivial amount. If all I'm doing is standing here, I need to actually have my auto attack on. $51. Take that. $69. Nice. I was gonna mail it in, the damn thing to death, and I did. It is dead. Alright, I think we just LB this. We have a ton of stuff here, if it all makes it up here. Come on, bring it in. Bring it in. I need you to bring all that stuff up there. There you go. Our poor healer is nearly tapped on mana. Do. Taking right there. All right. Yeah, that's right. No, don't target me with that. What's this thing anyway? Stay away from me. Man, again? I feel like the Dragoon and I really connected there. while we were waiting for the other team members to catch up to us. We really had a moment. No commendations, feels bad. Alright, let's put ourselves back into the queue, and then... Still working on my Astrologian, trying to figure out what to do with the bars there. Okay, let's see. Astrologian. Alright. We have Benefic. Helios. Okay. Probably want to put those on these two buttons. Oh, I've got Benefic 2 and Helios, Aspected Helios, which is basically Helios 2. So, okay, we got those over here, right? Ascend, right over there. Aspected Benefic, which is on a different bar, or a different button. Alright, it should be F, Shift F, Control F for that. For those three. So wait, what is the difference? Benefic 2 is just more? Benefic is just 450. Benefic 2 is 700. Aspected Benefic is 200 plus a regen. Is there a reason for me to have Benefic on my bars? Is there ever a situation where I'm casting that instead of just Benefic 2? I really don't think so. It doesn't look like there would be. So let's just do this. So big heal, small heal with a regen. Cool. Let's see. We've got Helios and Aspected Helios. Okay. Benefic and Aspected Benefic. Okay. Gravity. Combust. Alright, that's a dot. This is an AoE. Malefic. This actually probably go there. Shift Z. So we've got our single target and our AoE damage. We've got a dot. Okay, light speed. Essential dignity, that's our single target OGCD heal. That's on Q. Draw. Okay, so draw becomes that, and then I press Shift 2 to play. And I undraw with this. Or I can redraw with this. I get 2 charges of draw? I just drew the balance twice. Oh no. And then undraw, play, okay, redraw, Sinistry, Divination. That increases damage, alright. So we definitely want to divinate before we deal damage. Astrodyne. Grants an effect using the Astro Signs read from your Divining deck. Can only be executed after reading 3 Astro Signs. Let's see. 1 sign type grants Harmony of Spirit. 2 sign types grants Harmony of Spirit and Harmony of Body. 3 sign types grants harmony of spirit, harmony of body, and harmony of mind. Let's see. Restores MP. Reduces spell cast and recast time. I haven't gotten the sub goal. No, I'm just looking at my Astrologian because I have no idea what this class does. I know that I have cards and I cast a bunch of gravity AoEs. That's all I remember from the last time I played this class, was just a bunch of gravity AoEs all the time. So there's a haste, spell cast time, recast time, and auto attack delay. Okay, there's a MP regain. By the way, hello Crystal. They're taking away Astrodyne. Increases damage dealt and healing potency by 5%. Okay. 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 Got it. Can only be executed after reading 3 Astro Signs. Did I not just read 2 Astro Signs there? Do I have to be in combat to gain Astro Signs? Oh, look at that. Okay. So then I've got 2 of those. I have 2 of those little symbols. Where's Astrodyne again? Where did I put that button? Actually, what does it even look like? Is it this? It's horoscope. Oh, I don't think I've got this on my bars. It goes there. Okay, then I play that. Boom. Astrodyne. And I've got harmony of body, spirit, and mind. And then I cast a bunch of damage spells. This is basically the outcome there. You have to be in combat to gain them. Okay. Okay. So why are they taking away Astrodyne? Is it because they don't like the whole you've got to wait for 3 symbols mechanic or something? Macrocosmos. Deals unaspected damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 250 for the first and 40% less for all remaining enemies. It's foul, basically. Action changes to Microcosmos upon execution. For the effect's duration, 50% of damage taken is compiled. Restores HP equal to a cure of 200 potency plus compiled damage when the effect expires or upon execution of Microcosmos. This... Oh my god. Why do I feel like I need a degree in Final Fantasy XIV to play this class? Amount restored cannot exceed the target's maximum HP. Recast timer cannot be affected by status effects or gear attributes. Okay. So it has a 3-minute cooldown. Permanently. They're changing the cards again? Oh, good. Alright, light speed reduces cast time for spells by 2.5 seconds. So it makes gravity instant cast? Yeah, gravity's instant cast. Everything's instant cast, except for Ascend. Okay, that's why they did that. I think this used to say makes spells instant cast, right? And then you could just pound out a bunch of reses or something, and they don't like that. So now it just reduces cast time by 2.5 seconds, which makes everything instant cast except for res. Essential Dignity, Draw, Undraw, Play, Redraw, Sinistry, Divination. Okay, this is where I left off. Astrodyne, Collective Unconscious. Do I have this on my bar? I don't think I do. What does this do? Creates a celestial ring, 8 yalms around the caster. Reduces damage taken by 10% for self and any party members within 30 yalms and applies Wheel of Fortune to self and any party members within 8 yalms. Which is a regen. Collective is great for regen. It's a channeled spell. Oh. It is? It's channeled? Is it an 18-second channeled spell? The hell? So what up there? Boom. Cool. Alright, that's neat. Wow. Not at all what I expected. Unless you're raiding with this, you won't use Sinistry. Oh my god, it's Suzaku. Let's see, we got Summoner, Scholar, Scholar. Alright, Dancer. Make me the dance partner.
Tenzin.
Do it.
Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you! You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes!
Tenzin! Tenzin, 'tis I! You only see 2 Carbies, yeah. I noticed the exact same thing. I was like, oh, there's only 2 Carbies here. Somebody's doing something wrong. Could have had all 3 colors. True. Hey, Shadow. Hey, Mike. Welcome, folks. Hey, cheers. Cheers to you.
I could not bear to lose you again!
Do. This was my first extreme trial in the game. We got all 4 damage stacks. Uh-oh, we got more to go. Uh-oh. All 7 damage stacks, we're ready to
Trust in
rock.
me, my love. I will protect you, I promise!
I promise! Tenzin! Yeah, this was my first trial.
Please, my
Extreme
love.
trial, yes.
If only you would listen.
I was so nervous when I was doing this because I did it on stream as a black mage for the first time. Oh, hell. Forgot about that. I was like, oh my
Why
god.
do you do this?
My first raid. This was, of course, years ago. Your first Nidhogg, or first EX was Nidhogg?
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
You're tired? I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Hearken to my melody.
I hope you feel better. I forget. Am I supposed to be on, not on the thing? I'm supposed to be not on the thing, right? It, like, explodes? Yeah, there we go.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
The music from this expansion was good. The music from this particular EX was damn good. I loved the whole thing. It was so much fun.
Tenzin, please!
I don't recall what this does. Oh, boy. Alright, so we had somebody not in their thing. Or had one thing not covered, I should say. That wasn't in a thing. I didn't see the thing that wasn't covered.
Take it easy, did you? We will wake you from this madness. Hearken to my melody.
Alright, this should be a good time for us to recover. She's not going to do much of anything in this phase.
It must be thus. Then I'm glad. It is you.
Glad it is you, Tenzin.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
Don't you dare do your little flute thing. I swear I will never forgive you if you do that. That was good. GG. Commend me. I'm the one that res the healer. It was me. Commend me, please. I'll commend you. Fine. No commends. Unreal. Your first EX was Ifrit? Hog. Yeah, I skipped the EXs. I skipped all the raids, really, for the first 2 expansions completely. And then I started playing the game again, seriously, back in the Alphascape tier of Stormblood, which was when they released Suzaku. It was like I think I started playing like 2 weeks before they released Suzaku. Way back then. Okay, where were we? Trying to figure out what I'm doing with my Astrologian. Okay, so we were on Collective Unconscious. And how it's a channeled ability. Effects will be applied continuously to self and all party members standing within the Celestial Ring. Ends upon using another action or moving. Cancels auto attack upon execution. Okay, good. Celestial Opposition. Restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Okay, so this is a 1-minute cooldown. Is this on my bar? I don't see it. We have Celestial Intersection and Celestial Opposition. Celestial this, Celestial that. I could probably put draw right there. Make that a little bit easier for me, and then put another cooldown right on this, on shift 1. What's a good cooldown to put on shift 1? Divination? Yeah, what a nostalgia trip doing Suzaku again. Yeah, it stands out to me because I remember I was playing Black Mage on Suzaku, and I had just started streaming been doing it for a couple weeks, at least streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe like a week, a couple days. And Sophia jumped into my Suzaku party. And so we were Black Maging together, and he of course was doing like 3 times my damage at the time. Because I was still new to the class and new to the game. That was fun. Alright, what have we got? Earthly Star. That's my next ability. Deploys an Earthly Star in the designated area and grants the effect of Earthly Dominance. Can't they just call these things regen? Or something? Executing stellar detonation while under the effect of Earthly Dominance creates a stellar burst, dealing unaspected damage with a potency of 205 to all nearby enemies, and restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members for 540 cure potency. Okay, so whenever... Wait. Executing stellar detonation while under the effect of Earthly Dominance creates a stellar burst. Okay. After 10 seconds, Earthly Dominance changes to Giant Dominance. So I leave it there for 10 seconds and then I blow it up. Oh, they put a buff on me. They put Earthly Dominance on me so I can see when it changes to Giant Dominance so I can elect to detonate the star. Is that why they do that? I feel like every ability has a unique buff it places on the caster for some reason. Let's see. Neutral Sect. Increases healing potency by 20%. Wait, I skipped the row. Minor Arcana. Draws either the Lord of Crowns or the Lady of Crowns from your divining deck. Okay, I've got that down there. Celestial Intersection restores your own or target party member's HP for 200 and grants a barrier for 200% of the amount of HP restored. Okay, so that is Celestial Intersection. That's a 30-second cooldown. Let's say 1 minute, but that's 30 seconds instant cast. Okay. 30-second instant cast. Horoscope. Reads your fortune and those of nearby party members, granting them horoscope. Effect upgraded to Horoscope Helios upon receiving the effects of Helios or aspect of Helios. So I'm supposed to use this and then AoE heal. Restores the HP of those under effect when the cards are read a second time or the effect expires. 200 HP AoE or 400 HP AoE. So it's a 1 minute cooldown AoE heal that I can use to... I can cast an AoE heal, like a cast time AoE heal on top of it to increase the potency. And it either heals when I cast it again or when it expires. Jeez, alright. Castrum Meridianum. Gotta remember to turn on my auto attack. Since I do so many instant casts, I feel like your auto attack damage actually adds up quite a lot. This actually might be it. I don't know, it depends on how much this gives me. If it's like 3/4 of a level, this actually might put us at 90. And then our quest is complete. Pulling all the aggro. Shielded myself, instantly pulled aggro, I love it. The classic. gonna see if I actually get any melee attacks in here. I have my auto attack turned on, but I don't know if it's actually working. I think I heard a swing. It's just really quiet. It's really hard to see if there's actually anything happening there. But there definitely is. Reinforcements! We need more reinforcements! Don't you think you've had enough? You're cut off, buddy. You're cut off. Go down the disposal chute. It'll lead you to the next section. Thank you, Sid. Really appreciate that. Couldn't have made it without you, buddy. Damn, 72 damage. I mean, that's pretty good, right? 72 over the course of a fight, that adds up. It adds up to a lot. Oh, that's great. I love the animation. Whack! You just smack him with the spine of your book. Yes, give me all of your buffs, please. Yeah, 10 melee attacks is about equal to one extra spell. It's not bad. Sorry, but I'm now in melee range. I need to maximize my DPS by optimizing my auto attacks, please. You must understand and please make room for the melee summon. I am. That's exactly what I'm doing. Thank you. Hey, Mike, thank you for the 28 monthly subscription. Welcome back. Thank you for the 28 months. I was going to say 21. 28 months. Thank you for that. How many more subs does that mean we need for the Astrologian playthrough? I mean, look at that. I'm critting the guy for over 100 damage. 21? Oh man, you're 28. You're 28 months. Look at that. Actually, you get quite a few auto attacks in, don't you? It's actually pretty legit. Nice, nice. Well done, team. Now we get to skip half of the dungeon that used to exist and go straight to the end. Yeah, this dungeon's actually pretty reasonably sized now. It used to be so much more, I don't know, stuff going on. Much longer. Just say that. It was just much longer. Wait, am I meleeing while casting spells? That's broken. I'm actually meleeing while casting spells. Does that work? Did they change that? I feel like I shouldn't be doing that if I've got cast time abilities, or maybe it's just the weird lag that's causing that to look like I am. Hello, Sketch. Welcome. It's me. How you doing? I see you found my YouTube channel. Hello, Loki. Welcome. I hope you're having a good night at work. If you're at work. If not, then forget it. I was recommended to you? Really? No kidding. And I get these bots on YouTube sometimes that come into my channel and say, after I was recommended to go watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 streamers, I was recommended to come into your channel. That's great. Fantastic. The YouTube bots are so much more, I don't know, what's the right word? Docile than the Twitch bots. They're not nearly as aggressive. You're not a bot, just AI. You're off tonight. Hey, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy your night off. Happy Friday. If you're AI, are you going to tell me that it's okay to put glue in my pizza sauce? Jeez, man. Have you all seen that? Some of those screenshots on Twitter about what the AI search engines are telling people is okay to do because they're consuming just awful content and turning it into actual advice. Somebody asked a question, how do I keep cheese from sliding off my pizza? And the AI was like, you can use some non-toxic glue to increase the stickiness or something like that. You're supposed to start the rotation with Scathe. I'm not playing a black mage. Ha, joke's on you. I can't Scathe even if I wanted to. Yeah, the Twitch bots are just like that. Hey, so you want some followers? Here's a link. The best followers. Hey, do you want some overlay graphics? Have I got the graphics for you? Such a very impressive yet easily dodgeable attack. Apparently the AI got the pizza thing from someone talking about pizzas meant for pictures. Oh, like, yeah, when you actually want stuff to stay in one place because you're not gonna eat it, you just want to take a picture of it that's really nice. Just use some non-toxic glue. Easy. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be getting some auto attacks in on this boss. Non-optimal DPS. Feels bad, man. I've got this. Don't worry, I'll do it. Boom! Yes. Optimal DPS. Optimal. Thank you.
Supporting my small-time local businesses.
Sketch, thank you very much for the 16-month resub with the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you, Sketch. Thank you for supporting your small-time local businesses for 16 months with the Prime sub. All right, so what does that put us at? What are we at right now? 29. We're at 29 subs. If we get one more, then I'm obligated to level Astrologian to level 90. So close to level 89 or level 90. So close. We'll get there pretty soon. Have you seen the Astrologian changes for Dawn Trail? I've had some folks tell me about them. Thank you. Hey Mike, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. All right, we're in. Why does it say we're still at 27 of 30? Was that because... You know what? I know why that is. It's because I used subs and not sub points. In the, what's that? What did I just do? Oh my god. I just ran an ad by accident. I'm so sorry, people. I was trying to pull up my sub goals, and I accidentally ran an ad. I'll have to apologize to all of the viewers that don't have subs when we finally get back. So let's see. Sub counts. Okay, I think we're there. End goal. Alright, we made it. We made it. Mike, thank you for gifting that sub to Pasepi. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. I make a point to not run ads. Once you get past the pre-roll, there are no ads. But I accidentally just ran 60 seconds of ads for because I just clicked the stupid ad button. That's okay. I think everybody that's watching is subscribed anyway, so very little impact. But yes, thank you again, Mike for the Prime, Sketch for the Prime, and then Mike again for the gifted sub. Thank you for that, folks. We'll have to level Astrologian to level 90 now. My Astrologian is level 61, so it's going to take significantly longer than getting Summoner to level 90, but hey, you know what? That's fine. We're good. So hang on, I have to spend some time to read what you just said about the Astrologian changes. Just a second. I'm busy trying to melee these people. Hey, Ready Player Us! How's it going, J-Mart? And or Sassy Cat, how are you? Welcome. So what are the Astrologian changes in Dawntrail? Does somebody want to, like, summarize them for me real quick? Because I'm a lazy broadcaster. Something about removing RNG. You're chilling. I think you were playing some Final Fantasy XIV as well earlier today, right? You were playing some ESO, I think, last week? A couple days ago? You just started playing again? Nice. How long has it been? How long has it been since the last time you played? TLDR is that Astrologians no longer draw random cards, and instead draw one of each card every time. Really? Wow. Oh, that's right. I need to wait for that button to come back up. Like, why is my button not available? It's because my Pokemon was busy doing other things. So you draw one of every card? Just draw one of every card every time. Basically 2 years. Yeah. So you stopped playing right around when Dawntrail was released? That's right around the time I stopped playing. One of each type of card. Oh, okay, so you draw 3 cards. Got it. It's like one of every card. Seems like a lot. Are you kidding me? Dude. Oh my god. It's better for hardcore raiders because they don't have to deal with RNG. Remember when hardcore raiders would have to sit there waiting for minutes on end as the Astrologian attempted to draw balance? Remember that? Oh man, those were the good old days, right? Dawn Trail looks pretty good. I agree. It does look pretty good. I had the exact same thought. I was like, yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot. So I can try out, like, the new classes. You do? Yeah, that was annoying. That was very annoying. Particularly for people that were doing, like, ultimates. You know, where they really wanted that extra leg up. So they would stand there for minutes and minutes and minutes while the poor Astrologian was trying to draw the cards to the best of their ability. You want to do Pictomancer, but if Viper is greedy DPS, it's very tempting. Yeah, I agree. I think Viper's going to be greedy DPS. I think they're both going to be greedy DPS, actually. Because from what I hear, Pictomancer doesn't have a res. Which gives me hope. That it's going to be, like, huge, huge damage. Because they don't have to pay the res tax. So, we'll see. Yeah, it might be... who knows? It might be buff, like, support-oriented, or it might be something else. We'll see. Picto has party damage buff. Alright. But it doesn't have a res, and I think that's the big thing. No res. You wish they found a way to make all the random options good? That's... yeah, that'd be super hard for them to balance, I think. Super hard for them to balance. I used to think you couldn't DPS from behind these. I thought this was like line of sight for a long time. You hate it when people yell at you because you're half a second off on a buff? Yeah, we have. Same. Kill it! Same. Hardcore raiders are the ones complaining they don't like not having RNG the most? What is wrong with them? This is the mentality of the spell speed black mage versus the crit black mage. Okay, this is it right here. Spell speed black mage is like, I like having things that are predictable and, you know, I know how to do the fight every single time. And crit black mage is like, fuck it, I'm gonna play the game like it's a casino. Who cares, man? We're gonna roll for those odds. I like spell speed, personally. Big spell speed guy. Predictability. That was always me. Having a super predictable spell rotation. So I knew exactly what I was doing when, every single time, was really nice. And the crit black mages are just like, I like having triple digit, or quadruple digits, or whatever. 6 digits. Hextuple? Hextuple digits. I like big numbers. Kill it, please. Thank you. Big numbers. Let's go. Let's go. I want to hit those 100,000 damage despairs. I get it. I get it. I do. I think it's very appealing. I see the appeal. But spell speed is still it's the most fun stat in the game. Sad news, you might have to retire the suit and tie Crab Shack. The crab market has crashed? What? How could you let this happen? I was relying on you to keep that going. Also, what you said about people whining about not having their buffs on time is one of the reasons why I don't play Ninja. One of the main reasons I don't play Ninja, actually. I don't think I can stand having people yell at me that Trick Attack was not right on time to line up with all of their buffs. I would go crazy. I wasn't advertising it enough? Me? You knew I wasn't playing the game. I left this in your hands. You hope Viper is a skill speed class? Oh, so do I. So, I mean, great. That'd be fantastic. How many classes in the game actually like skill speed and spell speed? Like 2? 2 classes, maybe? Almost none. Black Mage is 1. Black Mage likes spell speed. Even though it's... I think in this expansion it's not competitive with crit and direct hit. Try Heaven's Word Ninja when you had to manage the tank's threat for them. I remember that. You're right. Oh my god. Yes. Wasn't that also in Shadowbringers? Right? I seem to recall that being still a thing when I was raiding Shadowbringers. But maybe I'm mistaken. Black Mage is the only class that you can think of. There's no melee classes that like attack speed? Really? None? You're gonna main Viper, and you want it fast. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I can't think of any other classes, I guess, that like, speed at all. That's probably why they got rid of... What was the card? Arrow? Well, here we go. Come. Here we go. Looking forward to Viper. Hoping it's just a similar Reaper since you already main Reaper. Well, I hope so too. I hope it's something that you enjoy, let me just say that. I think I need to be near this guy. I thought that was a knockback. I thought that was a knockback associated with that attack. Is there not? Die. Nope, didn't even need that limit break. Not even needed. Just realized I have potato-sized primals. I do. That's right. So I don't know what they're gonna do with Viper. It looks fun from what I've seen in the gameplay trailers. All right, sounds good. I'm just gonna play solo. If we might run into each other in the queues, but I'm good, thanks. You're leveling Gunbreaker on your alt, and you're in a dungeon. You're clicking on things. Then you looked at me. Am I clicking on things? No. You're not clicking on things. I need to take a second to adjust. Is there a way to turn off the click when I am pressing a button that is not available, or when I just press a button in general? Is there like a sound setting for that? Ambient sound, system sounds. Voice, sound effects, BGM, master. Okay, so that's not there. I could have sworn there was a way to turn those off. Like when I'm hammering buttons. Like that. The little click. Does anybody know? Let's see. Where would it even be? UI? Display portraits in the player commendation window? Display portraits at the start of a duty? No. No, thank you. You were trolling a raid the other day, swapping between controller and keyboard and mouse every few pulls. Cheers to Source Pleb Snacks, by the way, 17 minutes ago. Hey, cheers to you, man. I'll drink some coffee to that. Boom. Everyone should check out Ready Player Us. Back to playing Final Fantasy XIV. I know Ready Player Us was doing a promo at one point. Playing an MMO for a couple days and then giving a review of it. Now we're on Final Fantasy XIV. Prepping for Dawn Trail. Seems you can lower system sounds overall, but maybe you can lower it low enough you can't hear while still hearing the important stuff. What else is system sounds? I have it on 65. What is a system sound? If I just mute that, what do I lose? Do I lose, like, notifications or anything like that instead of dungeons? I lose all of the sounds when I open and close windows? I mean, it's not awful, but I do kind of miss those specifically. Alright, well I guess the answer is no, I can't turn those off. And I can't turn them down without affecting other parts of the UI. Man, I've got, like, something in my throat. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't really bother me. But when I'm watching my own VODs, I do notice it. It doesn't bother me while I'm playing. But I'm like, oh man, I really press a lot of buttons when I'm playing this game, don't I? That's what really got me, is I just realized how many buttons I press while I'm playing this game. I spam buttons. The click. The button press click. You just thought you were pressing a lot? That's right, man. Hammer those buttons. In World of Warcraft, I used to bind my action buttons to my scroll wheel. So, I mean, imagine if I was doing that. You can't do that in this game. You can't bind anything to your scroll wheel. But, I mean, imagine if I had my Fire 4 bound to scroll wheel up. I did. Yeah, I did see the Black Mage changes, yes. Well, okay, let me correct that. People have told me about the Black Mage changes, and I checked out some Reddit thread that said, like, really only confirmed, like, half of what I've been told. So, I think it's interesting. I like the change to make your MP regen when you cast ice spells, and not when you just are passively in Umbral Ice. I think that is my favorite change because that vastly increases the usefulness of spell speed. Just unbelievably. Makes it so much better. Which makes me optimistic for Dawn Trail Black Mage gameplay. Like, one of the big drawbacks of spell speed is if you get too much, then you don't get all of your mana back by the time you get out of the Umbral Ice portion of your rotation. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be... Yeah, that corrects that problem altogether. So spell speed becomes this really desirable stat. You get to be in Astral Fire more times during a fight. You get higher MP regen, right? You get to cast more of your big spell. The new fire spell that charges up when you cast Fire 4 and Despair. You get to cast that more times because you can cast your fire spells faster. Ruby weapon. Again? Black Mage is one of the more mobile classes instead of the immobile cannon people think. Yeah. I mean, it was very mobile back in Shadowbringers, and then in Endwalker, it just went crazy. They, like, tripled the amount of mobility options you have as a Black Mage. So, yes. And now you can move your ley lines on top of that. Oh, we got 2 dancers? Everyone gets a dance partner. That's fantastic. Look at that. 2 warriors, 2 white mages, 2 dancers, a samurai, and a summoner. I should have come in as my samurai, and then we would have been 100% perfect. Red mage is the least mobile caster? Yeah. If anybody needs help moving, it's red mages. Absolutely. Sam has more cast time than Black Mages. You're not too far off, actually. Yeah, Black Mages are just like, I don't know. They really changed them in Endwalker. They really changed them in Endwalker. I like the strategic Black Mage from Shadowbringers. Endwalker got very spammy. Very spammy. Optimized Ultima. Boom. Not very optimized. Not even close to the original Ultima. Where's that one? You call that optimized? I tried. I really did. I'm super dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. Ha! I honestly don't remember how to do that mechanic. I know there's like a really simple movement trick that you're supposed to be able to do there, but I don't recall exactly how to do that. Hey, it's phase 2 time. Let's go. Nice job. Good DPS, team. Yeah, the Leylines teleport is nice, but I don't think it's the most impactful change for Black Mages. Being able to move your Leylines one time makes me think that they're going to add mechanics to bosses that will necessitate having to move your Leylines one time. Which, I'm not super hyped about. We'll see how that works out. I think it's primarily the MP change. I hear they're also adding another rank of, like, Thunder or something like that. And then the Fire spell. The Fire Finisher spell. Yeah. Mana is the biggest and best change, absolutely. But what do the high-end raiders say? Are they excited about the, Leylines thing? Am I planning on raiding this expansion? It's too early to say. It's way too early to say. I really don't want to commit to that at this point. It depends on whether or not I like the raid tier. I didn't really like the raid tier in Endwalker. Wasn't a fan of any of the Elpis-related things. So it didn't help Pandemonium's case that it was set entirely in Elpis, and I had to interact with all those people, so I mostly ignored it. Is that thing dead already? Damn. I'm so good at this game. Endwalker rating was meh until P12S. The very end, huh? What made P12S so good? Wait, why did I just regain dance partner? Oh, did the dancer die? Did the dancer die and they had to rebuff me? Is that what just happened? Okay, we're going over there? I don't think so. I'm staying right where I am. My Bahamut and my Searing Light are completely off, but I don't care. Whatever. We're still gonna kill it. Good job, team. GG. Way to go. That one mechanic was a little bit off, but I think everything else is pretty good. I'm gonna calm the samurai. Sure. Thank you for LBing. Balance has been bitching about every job change. They're saying Black Mage is dead. Oh my god. Oh man, implying Black Mage was ever really alive. Wow. That's funny. That is so funny. Oh my god. You like the fights he did, but just got burnt out on them. Got it. It was a fun and exciting fight with amazing music. Interesting. Black Mage is dead. I mean, Black Mages have had a really turbulent history, okay? Black Mages have never really been classes that anybody really wants for progression, right? So, like, very often in Party Finder, you see Party Finder groups that exclude Black Mages entirely because they don't want them for a prog. I totally get that. Unless the Black Mage is very good, the amount of benefit you're going to get from a different class probably outweighs having a Black Mage on prog, and chances are, if it's a new fight, the Black Mage will not be good enough to make up for it because you need to be very familiar with the mechanics. And that has never changed, and I don't think ever will. I think Black Mages will carry that reputation forward with them no matter what happens into the future. So them saying Black Mage is dead, what are they implying that Picto Manager is going to do more damage? Are they implying that Summoner is going to do more damage? That you're never going to want a Black Mage in the group? What is that? Is that serious? That can't be a serious opinion. That is not a serious opinion. They're just... Oh my god. They're being dramatic. Hey Colin. Black Mage has fallen, rated PG-13. We also have to be honest, Black Mage has always been a very niche class. It appeals to very few people, I feel like. half the jobs in the game are quote-unquote dead when a new expansion pack launches. Yeah, you can say that. You can definitely say that. I appreciate people that are like, I love playing this class and I will make it work and I will make it be amazing no matter what the meta says about it. Right? Such and so class is the lowest DPS class in the game. I appreciate the person that picks up that class and then learns it to such a degree that they continuously outperform people that are playing more meta classes. Just not as well. Has a high skill ceiling. It does. It does. It has a lot of mechanical demand, too. It's really easy to mess up and then completely tank your damage. It's not as... It's very fragile, I would say. It's a very fragile class. I would say Summoner is a lot more resilient. You can... I feel like when I'm playing Summoner, I feel like you can really... Like... You don't necessarily have to press all the buttons in exactly the right order, right? There's some that you really need to press on time. Like, you really need to press Bahamut on time, Energy Drain, and Searing Late. You need to press those on time. Fester can wait until you need it. You don't necessarily need to press that on time. You just press it when you need to, as long as you use both charges before Energy Drain comes back up, right? Ruin 4, press it whenever you need a GCD, or when you have like a good option for some AoE. Otherwise, you can just cast it whenever the debuff or whenever the buff is on you. With Black Mage, you don't really have that option. You just have to cast these spells in this order. Otherwise, your DPS will go way down. Yeah, exactly, Sketch. Right. It's a lot more forgiving that way. Your only worry about the expansion is that you really, really, really want to play Viper, because dual swords are always your favorite thing. Aren't you? Wait, why wouldn't you play Ninja then? Ninja's got dual swords. You're not a Ninja fan? You always seem to lean back on Monk. Monk seems really cool, very flashy. Dual daggers, not swords. Yeah, right. Nobody ever made that distinction until Viper was a thing. I guarantee you, nobody ever thought, oh yeah, Ninja uses dual daggers, guys, back in Heavensward. Or, I'm sorry, not Heavensward. When was it introduced? Stormblood? When Stormblood was around, nobody ever thought that they used dual daggers. Nobody ever said that until it was a thing in Dawn Trail. That's so funny. But now it's like, oh gosh. Dude, guys, it was canonically daggers this whole time. We've been duped. Ninja 100% has weapons that are swords? That's what I'm saying. Absolutely. But, no, the devs don't want it to be confused. Alright, they don't want you to think that they've got two classes in the game that use double swords. It's very important that that's not a mistake. I wish there was a dual sword job. Yeah, right. I mean, in ARR, a lot of people said that. You made that distinction in ARR? No. No, no way. There's no way. No one said that. No one was like, man, these daggers suck. There's... Okay. Okay, whatever. You guys are trolling me. You saw it all the time? What is the difference between what the ninja's weapons are and what the Viper's weapons are? What is the difference? Graphically speaking, what do you think the difference is going to be between them? You guys are trolling me. There's no way you thought that. Length? There's no long ninja weapons? Length only. You wanted the Gladiator with a second sword as DPS. It's, yeah, okay. I think you, I think they're going to be the same thing. I think they're going to be the same thing. I think you're going to see ninja weapons that are larger than Viper weapons and Viper weapons that are smaller than ninja weapons. Right? It's just... You're going to see them both. That's just the way it's going to be. Do they hold them the same way? Do they both hold them inverted? Does the Viper at least hold them straight up? Or is that also the same? You think they're really cool weapons? I agree. Viper does underhanded grip. Viper does not hold them inverted. He holds them straight up. Okay, so there you go. That's the difference between swords and daggers, folks. One you hold down, the other one you hold up. Easy. I want side-by-side comparisons of weapons when Dawn Trail releases, so that you can convince me that they're not actually the same thing. Just inverted. Just upside down. Oh my god. Hello, Strawberry. Welcome. When you have daggers, you think of backstabbing, sneaky fight styles. If you have swords, you think of more elusive, in-your-face fight styles. Okay. Okay, I'm just talking, like, graphically. Right? When you think graphically, you look at the ninja, you look at the weapons they have, graphically. Are those not swords? They're not, they're swords. They're 100% swords. We're splitting hairs. Which is fine. I know that Final Fantasy XIV players love splitting hairs. Did you see all the AF gear they released art of? No, I didn't. I didn't see that. Depends on the weapon. Ninja has both? Ninja has both daggers and swords? Wait a second. I thought you said ninjas used daggers. Yeah, I'll check that out in just a second, Harv. You want a tank with dual axes. Dual shields. Okay. I mean, I think you mean hatchets. Because axes are already in the game. Did they change this boss? They did, right? It's like, I'm supposed to not stand near these things? They, yeah, okay. Okay, I see. I see. I'm gonna die. 100% dead. They did, yeah. It's like, none of these mechanics are what I recognize. I don't remember any of this. I remember there being things you had to knock around the platform. I forgot this is an MSQ dungeon, so they redid this. Canonically, Ninja uses daggers, but some of the weapons SE gave them are the size of a sword. Mm-hmm. Right. So if I hover over the ninja weapon, it says daggers? Does it say dual daggers? Is that right? What does it actually say in the game? I'm curious now. When you hover over the ninja weapon. Hey Gigolian, welcome. Thanks for that raid. How's it going tonight? How was Small Saga? Hail and well met. We're having arguments about whether or not ninjas use swords or daggers. You can't say daggers equal swords. It is like you saying a summoner book is the same as a scholar book. A summoner book is an index, and a scholar book is a codex. That's true. You make a good point, Luna. Actually, you're right. Alright, so this is still the same? I still have to do this thing? You finished it. Nice. Oh my god. I can't believe they introduced this class that has dual daggers. Sorry. I'll leave that alone. I need to check out this link. I think sneaky people can also use swords. That's why rogues in World of Warcraft use swords and daggers. But they make a distinction between them, right? I can't help it, man. Oh my god. You were hearing past me and you were watching present me. That seems very confusing. It's like, what's the name of that movie? Christopher Nolan film? The one that's very confusing. All those Kirito fanboys. Yes, Tenants. Yes, thank you. Tenants. That one. I knew you'd know what I was talking about. When you hover over the weapon, it says Rogue's Arm. Okay, alright. So where do we find out what they're actually called? Because, like, Astrologian's weapons are called Astrolabes, right? But there's no indicator in the game as to what it is. Where do we find out what canonically the ninja weapon is called? Is it a wakizashi? I get the sense it's actually some kind of, like, real named weapon. Like an actual style. If it's a wakizashi, wakizashi is a short sword. Right? So at best, you could say it's a short sword class. They always come in pairs. Where are you getting that from, Strawberry? Where did you quote that from? Where'd you quote that from? The Final Fantasy official fandom wiki page. Okay, but that's not an actual in-game thing, right? That's not a first-party source. That's a fan source. Skimming the market board, most ninja weapons are named daggers, knives, cleavers, etc. No, it's like the official name for the weapon. Like somebody else mentioned, Luna mentioned the official name for summoner books versus scholar books, codexes versus indexes, right? Astrologian weapons are called astrolabes. No matter what the actual thing is, that's the name of the weapon, right? I'm pretty sure white mage weapons are called staves. That's what I'm looking for. Like, what is it? What is the ninja weapon actually called? Un momento. All right. You can say all of his movies are confusing. Christopher Nolan? I felt pretty good about, you know, the Batman series. I could follow what's going on there. There's no way to tell. Okay, there's gotta be. Because, like, here's an example. Warriors use axes, right? Or great axes, or whatever you want to call them. I'm pretty sure it's a great axe. But the great axe might look like a hammer sometimes, but it's still a great axe. Scrolling through the list of Rogue's Arm weapon titles. Daggers, stilettos, knives, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, I understand. I understand what they're called. Right. So, yeah, I get that. But, what are they actually? What is the name of them? Am I... Like, does everybody understand what I'm trying to ask here? Because... I know that there's an official name, regardless of what the actual weapon is called, for every weapon. So I'm like, I'm looking for that, and it's really hard because I can't think of a place where in the game it ever says any of that. What do these things do? I don't think there's any place where the game says, yeah, this is what they're called. They just call it White Mage's Arm, but there's also an official name for it. It's not mentioned in the game at all. Oh my god. Official description of the class? Oh, at least we don't have the thing to click on anymore, do we? For when he does his big ability? Is that still a thing? Oh, this graphic is. Whoops. It's so hard to tell when it actually exploded. At least I'm not the warrior. Does job weapons say job arms? Every job's weapon. Every job's weapon says that most of the time. Yes. But there's also an official name for it. Akmorn. Ow. Now, I think every job says such and such weapon arm. You know, job arm. Ugh. And they shoot those ways? Is that what I'm seeing here? Yeah. There we go. Got it. Ninja daggers? Alright, sounds good. Yeah, I feel like if you've got, if you're gonna really distinguish between the double daggers and the double swords, regardless of the size and graphic and anything else that would otherwise say that they're basically the exact same thing, you gotta go with ninja daggers. That's what they're called. Every resource you look at says that they're daggers or knives. So there's really no difference between the graphic. Is that it? They're just, it's just the, fantasy? Is that really it? It's a big dagger. Every resource you look at says they use daggers or knives. Viper uses dual straight swords versus dual daggers. Okay, I want to see a side-by-side. I want to see a side-by-side of a Viper straight sword versus a ninja dagger. One might say it's the Final Fantasy. Arcanist's Grimoire. So that's an Arcanist Grimoire, right? So then if I change to Ninja, what does it say? Rogue's Arm. Yeah, that's Samurai's Arm. Red Mage's Arm. Two-handed Thaumaturge's Arm. That's disappointing. Is there really no place to say what it is? It's like, I know that this is an astrolabe. It's just an astrologian's arm. I'm sorry, but there's no in-game evidence that this is actually a dagger. It's a rogue arm. I need like, solid, concrete proof. Sorry, guys. And gals. But it's just the way it is. I'm just being pedantic, folks. I know that these are daggers. I mean, look at them. Obviously, they're small and pointy. But if you really just want to be paladins with 2 swords, then I'm not gonna... Look at that. There you go. Use 2 of those. Obviously, there's swords. Yeah, I mean, clearly. You can't decide based on your character. Every sword you hold is a dagger. That's a really good point, Sketch. That's actually a great point. The fantasy is the biggest appeal, plus being able to connect them together. I honestly think connecting them together is... I don't know about that part. I don't know about that. You're going to pretend, since they use the singularity of arm, that you simply ripped off a rogue's arm and are beating things with it. But there's 2 arms, so you did them both. Rogue's arms. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Rogue's arm. Thaumaturge's arm. Connecting them together is not cool. It's... Alright, fine. Yes, it's the best thing ever. Oh my god, I can't believe they finally allow you to connect your weapons together in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm so excited. Wow. You're right. That is so cool. What was I thinking? Yoshida mentioned Darth Maul in the Job Actions live letter. That's neat. Red Mage did the connecting weapons together thing first. Yeah, I suppose when they connect their rapier with their... Well, all right, what's the thing called that they hold in their hand? What is that? Is it a like an icon? Is it a Red Mage icon? What is that thing? I want the official Final Fantasy name for that little item that they connect to their swords to make their staff. It's officially called a crystal medium. Oh, wow. Alright, so when they connect their crystal medium to their rapier. I like that, actually, that's pretty neat. Viper twin blades attached at the hilt to become a bladed short staff. You see, I've never been like a huge fan of the bladed short staff thing, like the staff thing. I always thought that was kind of like, whatever. That doesn't really appeal to me. The double sword thing kind of does. I think the thing that appeals to me most is that it's going to be a direct damage. I don't know if this is going to be the case, but it would really appeal to me if it was a direct damage, fast-based gameplay class that didn't have a million buttons to press. Like Ninja, I think one of the reasons I don't play that class is there's just there's too many buttons to press all at the same time. I feel overwhelmed by the number of options I have at any given time.
To the final days of Amaranth.
Where I have to like cast ninjutsu, keep my weapon rotation going, you know, trick attack on time, all that business. I would love it if it was just like a greedy DPS class with a fast-paced gameplay and
the fabric of our star began to
direct
fray,
damage.
and
Direct
the
damage
unchecked
based.
energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
You want them to have a ton of buttons? But I don't know why we pulled them over here. Maybe this is just me talking because I've done this dungeon every day for the last week. I know that there's going to be another trash pack that spawns over there. Would you like me to link you a timestamp video during the Job Actions live letter so you can see it in action? Sure. Sure, sounds good. This always catches, like, every party off guard. Because they all want to just drag it forward, but you can't do that in this dungeon. Because this group spawns behind you. Reaper is both slow and fast? True. That's a good point. It is slow and fast. DPS make me very fast but doesn't overwhelm you. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Sharp, you sound like you're describing Reaper. Is that too slow? It's okay for two classes to have the same kind of playstyle with different themes. It's okay for that. I like Reaper. I do. It's my favorite melee class. Like, yes, describing Reaper. Yeah, it's because I like Reaper. No. Let me go. Reaper's great. I guess what I would like is, I would like it if it did something similar to Reaper with, like, a different style. Maybe with you know, not the same resource and consumption, rotation, things like that. Just kind of mix it up. You want a 1.5 GCD melee.
Just as prayer gives rise to bridals, our dread may manifest our deepest fears.
Make it the Tracer of Final Fantasy XIV. They need a magic caster with twin wands? What if I go that far? Sure, why not? Give them 3 wands. They hold 2 in their right hand and 1 in their left hand. Okay, who thought it was a good idea to... I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna stop. Ow. Ooh. The Reaper almost got blown to pieces from that. A caster has multiple wands that hover around them. Yeah, that, well, I mean, Sage is a healer, right? There's no caster that does that. Three wands, you hold 1 in your teeth. Make it like a Buccaneer mage. Oh my god. Want a class like that One Piece character that holds 1,000,000 different katanas at once? And Zoro does that. I don't even watch One Piece. Somehow I know the name of that character. They aren't wands, they're called newlets. Okay, that's a great example of what I'm talking about when it comes to weapon names, right? No matter what the newlets are called, they're always newlets. Do you see what I'm saying? So if I go to Sage, and on Sage's weapon, underneath this the little weapon icon, does it say Newlets? Sage's Newlets? Is that what it says? I'd be curious. I can't check it right now, but I'd be curious to know if that's what it says. It does say that. It says Sage's arm. Okay, got it. So how do we know they're Newlets? Where does it say that they're Newlets? Because everyone knows that, but how do we know that? If it doesn't say it there. Somebody's telling me it does and somebody's telling me it doesn't. In the quest info when you unlock it, they're called Newlets. Which quest? The Sage unlocking quest? Does the NPC tell you they're called Newlets, or are the weapons just called that? The NPC mentions it in the quest dialogue. Okay. Got it. So is there an NPC that mentions what ninja weapons are called? Quick. Somebody go unlock ninja.
The land buckled.
And tell me what they say when they give you the weapon.
Burned. The waters ran red with blood.
It says in game, and it was part of the reveal bit where they specifically mentioned they were called Newlets. The developers did. Right. Yeah. Yeah, if the devs say it on camera, there's a first-party source that I trust. Yes. It's even better if it says it in the game, because then there's a written-down, canonicalized, like, this is a fact in the game. I actually consider the devs to be, like, second-tier sources when it comes to names and stuff like that, because somehow, they... Translating what the devs tell you into the game sometimes gets lost. And then it's like, well, it's never written down, people forget about it, and then you have to refer to some stupid video from 10 years ago. I feel like the game is always more... Like, what's in the game is actually more reliable than what the devs might say. Sometimes, because they might misremember. It might not actually make it into the game in exactly the way they tell you. The game is always there, unless they go back and actually just, like, retcon. You're starting a hunt? You're gonna go to the Balance Discord and ask the mains? Last time we did that, last time anybody did that, I had some people show up in my stream telling me how to play the game. So... Godspeed. Just... Yeah. That was great. Good times. Somebody clipped my stream and they took it to the Discord, the balance, and they're like, hey, look at what this guy's doing. And then, like, 15 minutes later, somebody was in my stream saying, don't do that. Do this instead. It's just hilarious. That was on, E5S, I think? E5S. The Balance Discord and I have a checkered history. Just, oh my god. trying to find the source for the Muleth post? Alright. Good luck. Good luck. They don't know that you're Master Sharp? Yeah, I haven't really made a name for myself in that community. There was also that one night that I played PvP, and then, like, I was doing feasts.
Yet this was far from
You know, I
the
was
worst
doing
of it.
the basic
Come,
feast
and I will show you.
for the first time, and folks from, oh god, one of the big PvP discords
Just a little further. And
were like, "Oh my
you
god,
will
listen to this
see
guy
the
talking
end
about
of a world."
PvP and bards and stuff." That was great. I think at one point I said that bards were not great PvPers. Was not a great PvP class, and that upset some people. I can't help it, man. I play Final Fantasy XIV and I have opinions about stuff. It's just the way things go. Yeah, block. Exactly. On the lodestone on the job information page, on the job description, at the top of the page. What did you find there? Trying to find the source of the Muleth post. Okay, you found the Muleths on the lodestone. Alright, that's a good source. This dungeon is awesome, I agree. Like I said, I've been leveling Summoner for the last 4 or 5 streams.
We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
And I've done this dungeon every single day that I've been leveling Summoner. Just randomly. The best we're gonna get with the rogue is calling them daggers or knives. Okay. Okay. I'll accept that. The ninja lodestone doesn't describe their weapons? Oh no. I've got bad news, people. They're actually short swords. If you have one small differing opinion, you'll be crucified and cancelled immediately? Uh-oh. Guess I'd better keep all of my opinions to myself.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
A final misbegotten fiend? That sounds dangerous. You want to look up the quest dialogue? You mentioned the quest is Sage's Focus. I believe you. I trust you. That you did it, and it's in the game, and it's what it calls them. I trust you. Ninja weapons or the ninjutsu all along? That's just... That's it. That's it. We figured it out. We got it. Alright, chat, what's your most controversial Final Fantasy XIV opinion? Oh, the Reaper's dead. Oh, the Reaper died. Where is he? I don't even see him. Okay, the healer got the res off. I don't even see the Reaper. Endwalker is bad fan fiction. Oh god! It's fine. It's fine. This is okay. We can still recover. You want to look up the quest dialogue? Alright, got that one. You weren't the biggest fan of Shadowbringer's MSQ until a certain point. Which point was the turning point for you? I'm actually quite curious. Endwalker is bad fan fiction. You don't have any disagreements from me. I actually didn't really like Endwalker's class or story at all. I really didn't. As a final capstone to a 10-year long story, I found it very disappointing. 5.3. Oh, you're talking about like way into the patches. Interesting. Savage Raiders are great at everything except enjoying the game. Why am I taking so much damage from these things, man? Apparently I'm very bad at dodging. You don't like these raids as much as in WoW? What is it about the raids specifically that you don't like as much? Raiding should be about having fun. I agree with that. I agree with that. We're gonna kill this guy in time? I don't know if we're actually gonna kill this guy in time. He lost a lot of damage. We got 2 LB bars. We're gonna have to use them because we're running out of space pretty soon. You know, I find that a lot of folks put a lot of emphasis on rating success. I used to do the exact same thing. I used to be a progression raider in World of Warcraft, right? I mean, I knew exactly what I was getting myself into back then. But yeah, it's like a totally different mindset. And not necessarily one that is synergistic with enjoying the game. In fact, I would say that the people that try to take the game super seriously end up enjoying it less. It's actually actively detrimental to enjoying the game. So, was that the Reaper? Did the Reaper LB? It looks like you did. Nice. We're almost out of space. Alright, we did it. Fantastic. Good job, team. Alright, gonna commend the healer for keeping it together there at the end. Nice job. Alright, Savage Raiders are good at everything except enjoying the game. Absolutely. Alright, so 5.3 in Endwalk, or sorry, Shadowbringers, was that like the Warrior of Light patch? When they started to really wrap up the Ascian storyline? I thought the Warrior of Light patch was actually very good. Yeah. You don't have any controversial opinions. Limited housing adds some value that instanced wouldn't. Well, okay, that's a thought about the housing system. All right. Hadn't considered that. Raiding should be about having fun, but fun is very, very subjective. What a hardcore raider and a casual player find fun are entirely and completely different, and that's fine. I think there's a difference. Like, there's a distinction between having fun and finding like meaningful motivation to continue to play the game, meaningful satisfaction. I think that yes, people can find satisfaction in activities that generally wouldn't be considered fun, like forcing themselves to play a game for 24 hours. You know, that is you might derive some satisfaction from that, but generally speaking, I don't know if anyone would really consider that fun, even the people that are doing it. While I like to clear fast, you'll take wiping and having fun over, I don't know, I don't even like these people and clear. Yeah, I actually was in that situation before. I used to raid with people that were not very nice. We'll just put it that way. They were not very nice, and I honestly didn't like hanging out with them. But I did because they were good at the video game. And I don't think I'd ever put myself in that situation again. It was unhealthy. Your nightmares haunt you to this day of prog raiding back in Wrath? I was a prog raider back then too, Strawberry. Yeah, I know exactly what we're talking about. That was the period of time where I was raiding with the people that weren't very nice. Was right there in Wrath of the Lich King. Grimder, thank you for the follow. So we had a link. We had a couple links to check out. Hang on. Timestamp perfectly to when he goes talks about Viper, and then Haru had a link about the bow. Alright, I'm gonna have to do some on-the-fly things here, so give me a second. I don't have my display captured. So if my stream explodes, please forgive me. Okay. Alright, so generally speaking, you're not supposed to do this, but I've got a display capture and a game capture in the same scene. So I can show you the stuff that I'm being linked. Yeah, I didn't like Endwalker's writing. I still don't like Endwalker's writing. Like, the whole thing lost me. Alright, there's the Dawn Trail artifact here. Alright, someone told me to look at the bow. This paladin gear looks exactly like every other paladin gear. Why? I like the paladin sets, but I swear this is exactly the same as, like, the Heavensward set. It's always the same. This is cool. I think we've had this set too, right? I think this is a dungeon set. White mage gear looks like a white mage, okay. Scholar gear looks like a scholar, alright. Astrologian gear looks like a black mage. Sage gear looks like you're on Star Trek. Interesting, alright. Looks like a dragoon, looks like a monk. Looks like a one-eyed ninja. Is that what that is? You have a little thing covering one of your eyes? Samurai looks... I like this. I like this, actually. With the one arm, like, shoulder guard thing. Looks neat. Reaper looks cool. Why does the Reaper look more like an Astrologian than the Astrologian does? Hardcore is also a mindset and how many hours you prog. I'd say it's, yeah, definitely more about the mindset than the progging time. I went from a guild that rated, like, how many hours a week? 15 hours a week or something like that? Might have been 16 hours. Might have been 4 days, 4 hours a night. I think that sounds right. 16 hours a week to a guild that did 9. Right? 3 days, 3 hours a week. And the 9-hour a week guild was far better in terms of execution and preparedness and focus than the 16-hour a week guild, right? Viper using his daggers, double daggers. What the hell is this? What is this bard weapon? Using their long dagger, exactly. It's a freaking guitar. They glued a guitar onto a bow. It's not just a guitar, it's an electric guitar. What the hell? What is this? Unbelievable. Oh, that's fantastic. So, yeah, I guess all of the sets look pretty tame, personally. Like they all look like what you'd expect them to look like, with a couple of very notable exceptions, obviously. They just don't know what to do with Bard. You see, this is like taking Bard to the next level, right? This is the kind of creativity they needed to bring to the rest of the sets. Like, what is the electric guitar of a paladin, right? What do you need to do to get this level of energy in the paladin set? There's more. Machinist with their long pistol, definitely not compensating. Okay. Dancer looks like a dancer. Oh my god. What? Are black mages the new pet class? Paladin with the long dagger? Exactly. Exactly. Red mage looks like a pirate red mage. I like it, actually. I dig the coat. Looks cool. Summoner looks like a summoner. Alright. Pictomancer looks very fluffy. Very fluffy. Wow. What's this hat? What is that hat? Is that supposed to be like some kind of weird take on a beret? Is this supposed to be where their paint comes from? Is this their painter's palette? And then they got the giant brush in the offhand? Yeah, alright, that was interesting. That's great. Very cool. Gotta say, there are some serious surprises here. I like this energy from the black mages. The outfit looks pretty cool, but the cat is a nice touch. Seems a bit excessive. Yeah, next level. Let's get the electric guitar energy for the rest of the classes. Be fantastic. Bard guitar. At one point, you were doing 5-hour raids, 5 to 6 hours, 5 to 6 days a week. Yeah, I think there's like a very short period of time where people have like both the desire and the availability to do that type of raiding. What really kills me is when I commit to a time schedule like that, and then we just don't see the results, right? The impact is just not there. Makes it really hard to stay motivated. Reminds you of a sleepy time hat? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Alright, then we have another link for the Viper class. Hang on. Make sure that this isn't like super loud. Let's turn that all the way down. Get through the commercials. Alright. Pause.
綺麗 beautiful
あとほら山が綺麗。
山が綺麗 yeah
Of course, the mountains
Beautiful
are
mountains.
very pretty.
Nice looking mountains.
ワイがファンフェスで着せられたやつ。
The costume we're all too familiar from Yoshida's appearance at the fan festival.
プレゼントマーク見せていいだろうかと思っておるです。
Yeah, I agree. That's like one of the big drawbacks of Lalafels is it's hard to showcase
dummy
armor and animations since they're so small. None taken. I think that's just part and parcel of being a Lalafell. You have to deal with that sort of thing. You hated rating PF.
はい
You need a static for Dawn Trail. Yeah. The thing about PF is it's easier. I feel like it's easier to fit into your availability.
はい、GM 今度。
There's little commitment to it, right?
これやばくねえこれ。いくつになってる？なってる。
Let's see. When do we actually do things?
Etc.
I like the sword meter. How close are you to being able to stick your weapons together?
AK ではなくてなので。
神の力が抑えられてる
抑えられてる。
We're not in the almighty God mode type A servers. We're actually in the environment of the media tour.
まずさっきお話しした二刀流ウェポンスキルだけ
Yeah, the dagger meter.
お見せします。
The double dagger meter.
So first, let us look at the dual blade weapon skills.
まあ実際にはいろんなものを混ぜていくので、これが別にローテーションというわけじゃないんですけど、ちょっとまず前提を分かりやすくするためにいきます。で、
So of course, with the actual combo skill rotations, you will need to kind of weave in between the different actions and weapon skills. But just showing off what this set looks like.
この中段にある言葉2の4と5の数字がついてるところをなんとなく中心に見ててください。
And so if you could focus in on row 2 of the hotbars, especially the ones that said 4 and 5.
That doesn't look like a 1.5 second GCD to me. Maybe it is. I don't know.
これが基本だと思ってます。アクションが置き換わってるの多分わかります。
I feel like
And you may
there's
be able to
not
see
very high
that
incentive
the
to make a
actions
1.5
are
second GCD
automatically replaced with the next,
because it makes it hard for people that have bad connections to use OGCD skills.
はい変わってますね Yeah it changes
We charge up our double sword, our double dagger meter.
ってやつ。
this is the dual blade.
で、合
So you have
体
what,
系の
26 seconds of dual, like, sorry, bladed
Next
staff?
is the double blade weapon skill.
今のこの
The dagger staff?
並んでるのが最初からブレードを合体させて攻撃していく。
Yeah. I see daggers in this
The
Lalafell's
actions that are
hands, honestly.
assigned to that bottom row, row 1, are those double blade weapon skills.
You see, they're using the term blade, right? Double blade. You know what else has a blade?
So of course, as you continuously execute your different skills, the gauge will accumulate.
で、この
That's interesting. See flat chopsticks? Do you really? That's so weird. You hated Party Finder for years, but after this last tier, your faith of doing it has been renewed? What changed, Mike? What changed in your Party Finder experience that has renewed your faith in it. Charge up the gauge, do your best Goku impression, going Super Saiyan, spam GCDs, and weave OGD CDs very fast. So that sounds a lot like Reaper, honestly. That sounds very similar. But like I said before, it's okay for two classes to do very similar things with different styles. In fact, that's what World of Warcraft is built on. That whole thing. Like, you've got a bunch of classes, a lot of them deal damage, and they all do it in different ways, which I think is really cool. Being able to clear and not be stressed. Biggest thing you noticed was tanks were real bad in Party Finder, so tanking solved that. Oh, you're tanking right now? Am I interested in seeing the infographic breakdown that someone made of that video and everything that they observed about Viper abilities? Sure. Yeah, we can take a look at that. We have some time. Tends to drain your optimism. The Party Finder? The pros and cons of Party Finder is its low commitment, so people really, some people really fit it better than others. Yes. I think the Party Finder is impressive. Yeah. That's the, alright, yes, thank you for linking that in the chat. If you're gonna link something and, if you're gonna link something you're not subscribed, just feel free to ask me or Strawberry or any of my mods for a permit, and it'll allow you to link without getting timed out. I can still see it, but it, for the benefit of other folks. All right, so here's what we got. Here's what we have: dual wield combo. Left Fang, right Fang. Ranged Spender. Each option in GCD 2 and 3 can only be executed once. Okay. Reawakening combo. Reawaken, and then you've got 5 attacks. Okay, that's very similar to Reaper. And then you've got a finisher. Yep. Yep. Twin blade, dual blade finishers. Sorry, dual wield finishers and twin blade attacks. The reawakening gauge. And I bet they have a button you can press to gain gauge. 1 charge, use buff. 2 charge, use finisher. No charge, use starter. Both sides glow, use either Fang. Left side glows, use left Fang. Right side glows, use right Fang. This is cool. This is where all of the class flavor exists right now. Because honestly, from a playstyle perspective, it looks very similar to Reaper, so I feel like you're going to be pressing a lot of the same buttons. But this whole thing where you have to use your left sword or your right sword seems pretty cool and very unique. I like that. It makes Nightbot less angry. Yeah, I don't want to have to unleash Nightbot on the chat. So thank you for sharing your most controversial Final Fantasy XIV takes. Really appreciate that. That was a lot of fun. It was a very good conversation. It's interesting to see what people thought about different aspects of the game. You're gonna race change your alt to Femroth. Nice. Nice. Here, I'll do a glamour real quick. Or a Fantasia. I'll race change to a female Wildwood Elysium. Male Zayla Aura. Not too far off from what you currently are, Strawberry. That's great. Is anybody here gonna make a new character as a female Hrothgar? Do we have any news on whether or not they're gonna fix the hats? They're adding smaller hats, I think, right? They're not gonna fix any of the existing helmets. I wonder if they're ever going to add a new race again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. They said that they're still a work in progress. And they've been a work in progress for how many years? Your most controversial one wasn't even about Shadowbringers. It's even more controversial and will actually have you crucified. Okay, Strawberry. Well, if you don't feel comfortable sharing it, then I'm not gonna force you. But wow, I can't believe you have even spicier take than that. You feel comfortable sharing it? Okay. You don't know how the spaghetti code works, or if they're even trying. Yeah, I get the sense it's a very low priority for them to fix the hats. They're probably like, yeah, well, you get to wear glasses, so that's good enough. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's a super spicy one. Heavensward was overrated and was a terrible expansion. Okay, which parts of it do you think were terrible? You talking about like the story, the raids, the class design? Because I will 100% support you on the class design. I feel like every class in Heavensward was like the worst version of the class it has ever been. And I don't know if that's just because the game design team was like super inexperienced in, going from ARR to Heavensward. So they just like messed everything up as they were trying to improve things. But oh my god, does anybody remember Black Mage from Heavensward? When they first introduced Fire 4 and Blizzard 4 and Enochian and all that stuff. Whoa. Whoa, it was so bad. It was almost unplayable. It was so bad. You cast Enochian, which put a 30-second buff on you, right? And then every time you cast Blizzard 4, it would refresh the buff for like half duration or something like that. I forget exactly what the mechanic was, but the whole intent was you're supposed to go through you're supposed to use Enochian and then go through your Black Mage rotation like 3 times. And then you'd have to wait for the Enochian cooldown to come back up and then cast it again. Cast Enochian again. So you were like constantly casting Enochian throughout the fight. And Blizzard 4 would refresh Enochian, and the intent was you're supposed to get through your whole rotation, and then when you cast Blizzard 4 in Ice, it would refresh it so you can go through a fire rotation again, except that at certain points, the duration would be too short for you to get through the whole fire rotation, so then you'd have to, like, flip back to Blizzard, and if you messed up at all, then you were, like, out of Enochian. You couldn't cast Fire 4, because Enochian was what allowed you to do that. And you'd sit there having to cast Blizzard 1, or, sorry, Fire 1, just over and over again. You're basically an ARR mage at that point. It was so bad. So bad. Stormblood was peak of this game. I feel like there's a lot of people that have that opinion. The more people I talk to, the more people are like, yeah, Stormblood was the best. Stormblood raiding was actually really fun for me. I really enjoyed the Alphascape raid tier as a Black Mage. I enjoyed the Extreme Trials as a Black Mage. I thought they were all very good. You heard the opposite, that Stormblood was the worst? I don't think you and I are talking to the same people. In the group of people that I run with, I think that's actually a pretty common opinion. That Stormblood was great. Was actually really fun. in terms of gameplay, it was absolutely better than Heavensward. Like, let's not even get into the whole cast time, bard, and machinist talk. Let's not even talk about that. I think Stormblood MSQ wasn't the best, but rating was peak. Yeah, I think that's a good characterization. That's my opinion too. I thought the Stormblood MSQ was okay. I'm not a fan of Xenos as a character. I liked his golf bag for a while. I thought that was pretty cool, but when he got rid of it, I was like, oh, you lost all of your character for me, man. Now you're just some dude. When he was a badass samurai, I thought he was really, really fun. But the rating was really good. It was really good. It was such a huge improvement from Heavensward in terms of rating. And I think it also was because it became more approachable. Like, the raids in Heavensward were very hard, very challenging. Almost unnecessarily so. His golf bag, yeah. All of it was terrible. All of Heavensward was terrible. I thought the writing in the MSQ was sloppy, the game design was sloppy, the raid design was whatever. Alright, but they had brute justice. Okay? Introducing brute justice to the game, I think, is a good thing. If that's the only thing we got out of Heavensward was brute justice, then that's great. I can't believe they actually let the raid team do that. It seems like such a very, like, tongue-in-cheek thing. I feel like their raids are usually a bit more serious than that, because that's very... It was such an out-of-left-field reference to all these Super Sentai stuff. They didn't get their shit together until the post-patches leading up to Stormblood. I don't remember what those patches were like. I honestly don't remember them. By the way, hello, Jo. Your favorite expansion has been Stormblood. Least favorite, Heavensward. Middle of the pack, Endwalker. Most people you speak to call you crazy and think Stormblood was the worst. I think there's a really solid case to make that that's not true. There's a really solid case. And if you break it down, I'm sure you could convince people of that. It's like the rating was so much better. So much better than Heavensward. I think that the rating was actually pretty similar between... and this is just from a Black Mage perspective. I enjoyed Shadowbringer's rating just about as much as I did Stormblood. The Shadowbringer's rating I thought was pretty fun. Now, some of the mechanics were like, what were they thinking? Like Light Rampant. I thought Light Rampant was a little excessive. E8S was my least favorite raid of that tier. You hated it? Wow, that's a strong word. It almost made you quit the game. Really? Omega O12S, for me, was the absolute pinnacle of my experience with this game so far. I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but man, O11S was super good, and O12S was just a fantastic experience. I thought it was so good. It was great. I would love to go back and experience that from the beginning, fresh. If I could just erase my memory and go back and do it again. I totally would. I enjoyed Black Mage in Shadowbringers so much that I did Innocence 200 times. Oh my god. Yeah, I did do that. That's true. They introduced... The reason why I liked Black Mage in Shadowbringers, and I can be very specific about that, is the addition of Xenoglossy. That was it. That was the whole thing. Xenoglossy changed the way that... and the instant cast fouls. Like, making Xenoglossy available as an option... Oh, I take it back. There's three things. Xenoglossy, instant cast fouls, and Despair. Adding those three things made Black Mage, like, amazing. Just over the top for me. I was so happy with all of those. And give me that. Yes. No wasted mana in rotation, single target rotations, because Despair, eats all of your mana, right? Don't have any mana left over. That was always a huge thing for me. It was like, I've got all this mana left over. I felt bad about it. Get over here. What are you doing? An AoE rotation in Shadowbringers, an AoE rotation that was flare focused, right? Flare centric. Ooh, that felt great. So yeah, from my perspective, Black Mage was a really fun class to play in Stormblood, and just like next level in Shadowbringers. Oh, it was so good. I loved it. You were there for 1/4 of the runs for my Innocence. I don't know why I did it that often. I don't remember exactly why I decided to do Innocence 200 times. I did like the music. I already had the mounts. I think at the time I was just looking for stuff to do. And I liked Innocence way more than Titania. Oh my god. Titania, get out of here. No way. Innocence was far more interesting from the mechanics perspective. Definitely had music that I could tolerate versus Titania. The mechanics in that fight were just not as fun. Although it had more AoE. So there is that. Cold casting flare will never feel good. Yes. Exactly. And the thing I liked about the Shadowbringers rotation for AoE was that you never had to cold cast flare. Never. You're a fanboy because nothing they've done since ARR has made you want to quit? I don't think that makes you a fanboy. It might make you more patient than other people. But just because your level of tolerance is higher than somebody else's, I don't think that defines you as a fanboy. I think one of the big tells would be, do you have a positive opinion about everything that they've done in the game? If you have a positive opinion about literally everything, that chances are you're a fanboy. And your opinion is skewed. It's caused Sharp to burn out and play other games. Wait a second. Hang on. Time out. It was not Innocence that burned me out in the game. Alright? I went on from doing Innocence 200 times to playing through the entire raid tier. All of it. All of the raids in Shadowbringers. I did E1 through E12S, the entire thing, okay? And when I was done with that, then I went to go play some other games for a couple of years. Let's not mischaracterize things, alright? Shadowbringers changed month 3 times to the expansion, and it wasn't okay until the very end. Come. The same with Ninja? Yeah, I don't envy players of those classes. Like, there's a couple of classes in this game that Square clearly has no idea what they want to do. Astrologian is one of them. I feel like they're always changing Astrologian because they just cannot figure out what they want to do with that class. And Monk is another one. It's always getting reworked. I don't think Ninja, at least not my recollection, really falls into that, because maybe just because I'm not familiar enough with it. Although They did go through a lot of changes back at the beginning of Storm, or I should say the end of Stormblood, beginning of Shadowbringers area. And there's a few that they really do know what they want, and they very rarely change them. Black Mage is one of them. Black Mage gets very few changes in terms of like abilities in the middle of an expansion. Almost all of them happen when an expansion is released. Ninja only got one rework. The rework that I'm thinking of for Ninja, and it's probably the same one you're thinking of, is when they changed the ninjutsu to be on GCD, right? When they made them GCD abilities. That's the biggest rework that I can think of. Yeah, they landed on making them GCD abilities for the Mudras. And they haven't changed them really since. But I know it. Yeah. Well, it fixed a lot of problems that ninjas were facing. Yeah. I don't know who suggested that change, but it was definitely needed. Controversial opinion on how to fix Astrologian: get rid of the cards. The cards are always the problem. Like, clearly it's something that they want to keep in the game. They're not going to remove them, right? It'd be like removing, to use a World of Warcraft example, it'd be like removing totems from Shaman, right? They're never going to remove totems from Shaman. That is part of the class. And I think that the cards are the same for Astrologians. They're just never going to remove them. They just need to figure out what they want to do with them so that they don't have to continually rework their class every other month, it seems like. Those poor Astros. Astrologian is like playing a different job every expansion. Yeah. Yep. I was tempted to LB there. But I'm like, I shouldn't waste the LB. There's so many things to destroy with it, though. Unless it's PvP and they get super buffed and reworked to god tier status. Which class? Ninjas? PvP is such a huge playground, I feel like, for the design team. They just do whatever the hell they want. I feel like every class gets reworked. Every patch in PvP to some degree. I think they also use it as a place to experiment with changes that they're thinking about making in PvE, but they're not ready to commit to just yet. They'll deploy it in PvP and see how players take to it. Oh, black mages. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yes, make black mages god tier status in PvP again, please. I think they're kind of balanced them out, right? Are black mages still super strong, or are they just normal tier now? Do one run of the Fall Guys event. How would I even start that? Who do I talk to even begin that? remember not liking the Mudra changes because you liked them being OGCD, but in the long term it was definitely better. Yeah, I agree. Nothing like doing a Mudra and having it not register. Yeah? Don't think I've ever had that issue. But I can see how that would be extremely frustrating. In the golden saucer? Yeah, we'll have to see how playing an Astrologian feels in Dawn Trail now. Because they're reworking all the cards again, right? How that all behaves, so it'll be interesting to see. The fact that you pull cards, like, I don't know, it seems like they're really trying to just remove all the RNG. And maybe they just need to do that. Maybe they just need to commit to removing all the RNG and make it so that you pull the cards in order. Right, so you just pull card 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you just start over. Oh, I guess it's 6. I think there's 6 cards. 1 through 6. And then that's it. That way you can do whatever you want. You have to go to Ul'dah first. There's an NPC called Well-Heeled Youth near the Moogle event NPC. Okay. Haven't done Crystal and Conflict in a hot minute. I hear it's not nearly as popular as it used to be, which is honestly too bad. It's such a fun mode. I love it.
How'd you like these? Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb.
Sloppy. You said the thing.
For Alamigo! I have you now. Yeah. How'd you like these?
Fine. I'll stay in the middle by myself.
Yeah. Sloppy. Yeah.
It's fun if your team knows how to play, otherwise not so much with the constant losses.
Yeah.
Talk about Crystal and Conflict. Yeah. All PvP's that way, right? Did I actually agreed on something? Did that just get randomly assigned to me?
Yeah.
The thing I like about Crystal and Conflict is it's generally pretty intuitive to understand.
Sloppy.
You know, if you've played Overwatch, you're familiar with the game mode, basically. Although, it's like, I think the most complicated thing is knowing when to stand on the point versus not.
Yeah.
Just generally just
Sloppy.
default to stand on the point all the time.
For Alamigo! I have you now. Yeah.
Help!
How'd you like these? Yeah!
I used my Swift cast to DPS harder, and I didn't have another one to res the healer. Alright, player combination goes to the red mage. Nice job. The red mage does not have Ver Raise at this level? At level 60? What level is Ver Raise? $74? Wow. Yeah, that's a lot higher than I expected. 74 or 64? 64 makes more sense. It sounds more right. You like what they've done with the cards? From the info we've gotten, it's a little like how they were in Heaven's Word or Storm Blood, with 3 sets, one for offensive, heal, buff, and defensive buff. I wish the PvP roulette was Crystal and Conflict instead of Frontline. I don't like Frontline as a format. I think it's way too chaotic. It's just impossible to tell what's going on. You basically just deathball around the entire map. You wish people were more interested in PvP in general? In Final Fantasy XIV, I think it's really hard to get people interested in PvP because it's so laggy. Like the response is, you know, it needs to be snappier. You know, there needs to be more responsiveness. Like I can't get hit by an ability, and then 3 seconds later, the damage registers and I die. You know, things like that. That happens all the time in Final Fantasy XIV PvP. Yeah, exactly. Hide behind a wall, and then you die because somebody shot you 2 seconds ago. Just feels really disjointed, so I understand that that doesn't necessarily equal the best experience. But I do like Crystal and Conflict as a game mode. But the only class I play in PvP is Bard. Give you Blitzball as PvP? You do it every day? Blitzball, huh? I never played Final Fantasy X, so I don't know what the appeal is of Blitzball. What's so fun about Blitzball, chat? Frontlines could be fun, but it feels like too many times the game is out of your hands. Exactly. Right, exactly. The scale is too big for any one person to feel like they're having any kind of impact. That's why I like Crystal and Conflict so much, because it's like really obvious what your impact is. The format is, you know, small scale, which I think Final Fantasy XIV actually is its best PvP format, small scale. The combat is legible for the most part. Like, I can see what people are doing. I can see what my allies are doing and what their abilities are and what, you know, how they're going to use them. It's a lot easier to kind of come up with some synergies between your teammates. You lose a lot of that when you're talking about like Frontline or Onsol or, you know, things that are just naturally much more large scale. You just get a lot of random stuff happening. You play with a ball underwater. Okay. Okay, got it. Is that what people like about Blitzball? You play with a ball underwater? That's the big appeal. It's also why you didn't like Battlegrounds in WoW. Yeah. I feel like the Battlegrounds in WoW are slightly different because those are more focused, at least the ones that I did, were more, the battlegrounds tended to be focused on like smaller skirmishes. So even though the team was big, your experience in like, say, Alterac Valley is usually 1v1 or 2v2 or 2v1. It's very rare that it's like 40v40, you know, people just all going at it at the same time. And you might get into some sieges and things like that where that happens, and yes, I agree that that becomes much more difficult, but generally when you're doing things like backcapping forts or, you know, fighting the generals and stuff like that, it's a lot easier to see what's happening. And the smaller ones like Arathi Basin, I love Arathi Basin, because it's 10v10, you've got these control points that you need to capture and defend, and it just seems like it's a much more dynamic play mode. And I won't even get into Warsong Valley. Warsong Gulch, I think it's called, Warsong Gulch. Capture the flag is always pretty because there's always like classes that are better at being flag carriers, and if you got that class on your team, then you were in a better spot than if you didn't have that class on your team. So it was always, for me, it was always kind of a crapshoot. I was still going, man. Well, I've got all these guys on me, I better shield myself. With that said, I think the original Battlegrounds in World of Warcraft are my favorite. Hands down. There's a couple others that were okay, but the originals have a special place in my heart. On paper, large-scale battles sound fun, but in practice, 14 is just too tedious. You love large-scale fights. Most people in large-scale maps are good at smashing buttons, they just need someone to tell them what to do. Yeah, that's part of the whole death ball thing. In my mind. Until somebody speaks up and starts, like, strategizing, it's just a huge mess. And there are times where that person just never speaks up or isn't there. So it just remains a mess the entire time. And I don't like that. Quiet. You think a full party 8v8 PvP mode might be fun? I agree. I think 8v8 is probably the largest I would go in Final Fantasy XIV's PvP formats. Fun dungeon, got your back, the healer says. I agree, it is a fun dungeon. Don't search me! It's like you got the hot side and you got the cold side. don't know, Chad. Is this a fungeon? Is this a fun dungeon? The red mage is just over there on the other side of the arena, watching the three of us just struggle to find a place to stand. And this guy's just over there safely, standing in his own little spot. Unbelievable, man. It's good until the end where you fight Xenos, and I think he's very bland. Well, Xenos is pretty bland as a character in general. I don't know what they were going for with Xenos. Were they going for like a Kefka feel? Like a Kefka style bad guy with Xenos? Because he's just super chaotic and doesn't really seem to have any motivation aside from I like fighting things. Even Kefka felt more complete as a bad guy than Xenos does. Oh, we are going big. I love it. I love it. Still going, huh? Still got more, huh? This is great. Okay, here we go. Are we done? Where are we pulling? Pulling over here? The tank died. Fantastic. Well, that's a little unfortunate. That was a lot. That was a lot. We pulled like, what? 20 things? More than that? Combat sexual. Yeah, exactly. Right. They're going for a Virgil from Devil May Cry. I mean, I get that's what his characterization is, but I mean, what is his motivation aside from just like fighting people? Is that it? He just likes fighting people? So that his whole thing is he's not really a bad guy, he's just there to fight people. No! Tank dude! I got it. I got it. I got the res. There we go. I'm kiting. I'm running. I'm running. Does the tank have his stance on? He does. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Woo! Give me a challenge, it's the only way I can feel alive. Yeah, I can get that. Makes sense. Yeah, I could have tanked. I could have tanked that, yeah. If the Titan Eggy could still tank, I could have tanked that for sure. Not a problem. Yeah. There's all kinds of cool little things that the game no longer has. I was just talking about that earlier today. Like, imagine if summoners had... Did we just pull all the dogs? No. Imagine if summoners had different abilities depending on which stance you were in. So like if I'm on Garuda stance, then I'm a melee DPS or something like that, or ranged DPS. If I'm in Titan stance, then I'm a tank. If I'm in Ifrit stance, then I'm a spellcaster. Let's go full on druid. And not like I'm a spellcaster for 5 seconds. Like I'm a spellcaster until I decide to not be. Or I'm a tank until I decide to not be. And then you can just play summoner and be everything. I'm just gonna be a tank summoner. And here are my buddies: healer summoner, aka scholar, and melee DPS summoner, and ranged DPS summoner. It's the summoner squad. Just a 4 summoner party. Just completely obsolete everybody else. 100% self-sufficient. Blue's kind of that way? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's a good point. Blue does kind of do that. But blue is a different animal altogether. I agree. Yeah, I mean, the summoner rotation is a little bit weird, but I do like that now I summon things. I summon things and they do stuff. And I feel like I am a summoner.
I shall have to share these findings.
Alright, who's ready to get my soul pulled out of my body?
Extraction.
Soul extraction. Boom!
Success.
Says you, jerk. What the hell is that?
The sun rebels. My word, this data.
What a great boss. We don't talk about Blue Mage. There's a reason it's sitting in the limited corner where nobody likes it. It was very popular for a very long time. I mean, when I was still playing this game actively, a lot of the people that I knew were playing Blue Mage almost exclusively because they really liked the mechanics and like earning abilities and collecting rare things and stuff like that. So, I don't know, did that change? Is it no longer popular? Did people get to the point where they're just bored with it? People have begun to dislike how limited it is. You still need a group of people in order to get the things. That's true. Yeah. You do need support in order to actually do the hard things with it. Uh-oh. All these guys are gonna attack me? No? We're good? Cool. You're still bitter that it's not a fully balanced job? I was actually hoping it was going to be like Blue Mage from Final Fantasy XI. This is the third time I've actually fallen for that trick. Where I'm like, hey, this was cool in Final Fantasy XI, it's going to be cool in Final Fantasy XIV too, right? And then they do something else completely. Like, the other two times are Dark Knight and Ranger. Dark Knight and Ranger. I really wanted to play Ranger because I remember playing Ranger in Final Fantasy XI and it was really fun and cool. And then they made Bard. Like Archer and then Bard. And I mean, Bard's fine, it's just not what I wanted to play. I didn't want to play a support ranged class, I wanted to play a DPS greedy ranged class. Which is still not in the game. There is still nothing like that in the game. Machinist is... Oh yeah, well yeah, I guess you're right. Machinist is still kind of... is the closest. It is the closest. But, you know, as we were talking about before, lore matters. Fantasy is important. Machinist fantasy is still pretty cool, though. It is still pretty cool. You're right. I forgot about Machinist. It's easy to forget the classes. Yeah, all the Machinist mains are like, but wait, no. Don't forget about me. I didn't mean to. It wasn't on purpose. Yeah, Final Fantasy XI Blue Mage was actually really good. It was very fun. And I think well suited to that game. I'm cool if we just stand here for another 50 seconds, alright? Was it Surge in, Storm out?
Friend.
No, my damage!
Kill. Rend. Let this moment last forever.
Oh, this is the knockback. No? What ability has a knockback that I'm thinking about that targets you like this? Does he do a single target knockback? Oh my god. Guess I'm dead. Guess I'm dead. Whoops. Yeah, that was a bunch of cleave damage right there. No, my damage!
Rend! This is the end.
Oh, I guess we're not supposed to stay on top of each other for that.
Show me your own.
Alright. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to do that.
Yes! Just so.
My damage is so tiny right now. It's very sad.
More!
Oh my god. Sorry, dude. That's the second time I've gotten the red mage cleaved. Oh, I feel so bad.
Have you the strength? The power to transcend.
The red mage is now my sworn enemy? I guess. Yeah. Whether I like it or not. Here, buddy, I'll save you the trouble. I'll LB so you can continue to DPS, alright? I hope it makes it up to you. Here, I'll commend him too. Good job. Oh, wow. Red icon equals stack with the red mage. Yeah, obviously. Sam Xenos is greater than Reaper Xenos? 100%. 100%. I'm a big fan of the Xenos golf bag with all the swords in it. I thought that was his coolest aesthetic. You wonder how many seconds the potato slaps shave off the whole fight? A lot. A lot, man. Did you see how much damage I was doing with those attacks? Those melee attacks are like 150 damage each. Actually, they might be around 90 for non-crits and like one something, 170 or so for crits. When one of my spells does 1,000 damage or so, right? One of my Ruin 3s does 1,000 damage, approximately. So if I melee him 10 times, it's like I get a free Ruin 3 in the course of the fight. Not bad. It's not bad. God, yeah, I should not have been behind the tank for that. Universal MMORPG language. Jumping means yes, no, let's go, thank you, are you ready, etc. It means everything. That's right. If you jump, you're communicating. You're really communicating. You're disappointed that the machinist does not get a new mech. Or nothing new to the mech. Did they just get new gadgets? Is that right? Your ninja has had twin-sided daggers on for a long time? Yeah, exactly. That sounds like a sword to me. Did I do that in WoW back then? All the time. Did I jump in World of Warcraft? Yeah, obviously. Everybody did. That's what you do if you play World of Warcraft. That was like the big liberating thing for World of Warcraft. You had Final Fantasy XI, where you had no jumping, and you have World of Warcraft, where everybody jumped all the time. Flipping side to side means no, or I'm bored. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Final Fantasy XIV's side to side is a little bit different. World of Warcraft has like a little bit of inertia to it, if I remember right. Maybe it doesn't, I forget. No, New World has inertia to it. So like if you side to side strafe just right, you get this really cool looking effect. We're just constantly changing weight from one leg to the other. Strafing side to side means I need to pee. It's a video game character, it doesn't pee. Sketch. Not sure if you know this. People love jumping in video games. They love it so much in Final Fantasy XIV that they added a puzzle for it. Alright, I have to go to Ul'dah and talk to the well-heeled youth. Does your potato just transport their bladder contents away like some sort of wizard? No, you just reabsorb the waste into your body like a still suit. Have I already spoken to the well-heeled youth? I don't see anybody here. Let's see. Can I buy anything? I have 55 tomestones of Genesis 2. What should I get? You jump whenever you transition zone lines? I can get that. It's like you're jumping over the little indicator. Get a job master to show off your black mage mastery. What does it do? Is it like a firework or something? Produces a halo of stars to indicate that you are the very model of a modern major job master. You can't really argue with that. As a Lalafell, it feels correct to jump the lines so I don't walk into the limbo stick. Yeah, I can get that. So I got 2 pets I can buy that I don't have. I have all of the cards. Wait, I don't have the Delmel card or the Paisa card? Really? What? Anyway, 2 pets. And a bunch of mounts I don't have. I don't have any of these mounts. I do have this mount, and I do have this mount. I have the Ufiti, and then I have the Gabriel Alpha. I don't have the Direwolf, the Golfaxi, the Round Lanner, or the Auspicious Kamui. Do I still have all the fish caught? I don't remember. I don't think so. I think I desynthesized all of them. Maybe I still have them? I'd be surprised, because I really needed the space at one point. Nothing scarier than a group of Lalafells in PvP holding ninja daggers? I think you mean ninja swords. But, yeah, It's always funny to me when people zone into a dungeon and they're just surrounded by Lalafels as the only tall character in the group. Ninja acupuncture needles. Yeah, exactly. Right, right. Let's get it correct, okay? Let's get it right. I'm considering buying the Auspicious Kamui. I think this is one of the only ones I need. Yeah, let's get this. I'll get more of these things. I don't know how many of these I have. Let's check. Mounts. I have 4 Kamuis. And 1, 2, 3, 4 Lanners. White, Rose, Warring, Sophic. Legendary Kamui. Auspicious, Euphonious, and Hallowed. That's true, Luna. That's right. 3 potatoes and the high school teacher. That's right, exactly. You gotta take care of them. Make sure they don't get into too much trouble. Oh, hello. Are you telling me where to land my airplane? Right here. Land right this way, please. Thank you. Alright, I need to go to the Golden Saucer. Thank you, Loki. Appreciate that. We'll go to the Golden Saucer and see if we can do the Fall Guys event. What is that? How do I do that? What is Blunderville? Hello? The Blunderville attendant? Oh yeah, they're even dressed like a Fall Guy. I guess that makes it pretty obvious, huh? To enter Blunderville Square, you must proceed through the quest Just Crowning Around, which can be undertaken by speaking with Luena at Entrance Square. Open Tournament Official. Alright, where's Luena? Just crowning around. Okay. Speak with Y at Wonder Square. The Lalafell landing crew, yeah, exactly. That's it. Can I do this while queued? Oh god. I mean, to be fair, the models look pretty good in the Final Fantasy XIV engine. What the hell? Is it all inflatable, the whole thing? Blunderville Square. Well, here we are. We did it. We found our way here. You have to cancel the current queue and queue into the Fall Guys thing. Blunderville is a set of battle royale obstacle courses fit for up to 24 challengers that are tasked with overcoming 3 particularly tricksy courses and must race ahead of the pack if they wish to qualify for further challenges. Okay. Should you bumble and stumble your way to the last round, then you too have a chance of claiming the coveted crown. Do you have any comments or concerns? What are those strange creatures? Oh god. They're just little guys, that's right. They're so cute. Let's see. Diminutive friends here are known as the Beans. Their curious coloration and delightful charms inspired us to construct this very hall. They're void scent, obviously. Just like Fat Cat. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy XIV makes it pretty clear that anything that's cute and cuddly in this game is actually a void scent that's been summoned by a necromancer. The emote from the events? What's the emote from the events? Blunderville now accessible. We did it! Oh, wow. Collect MGF and exchange it for fabulous prizes. This place sure is bright and colorful. I want to see what prizes they have. Matte winner's crown, glossy winner's crown, gentle bean knit cap, parka, bottoms, shoes. You can get the whole outfit. Embracing blunders. / victory reveal. What is this? A Reese identification key. Okay. What's a Reese? Pink bean. Penguin. It only has one leg. Huh, okay. Oh my god, is it this? Is that the emote? Okay. That's it? Okay. The mount is a balloon rhino. Oh dear. How long is this going on? Two weeks, okay. Got it. Well, that sure does look like a blast, honestly. It's very energetic. You have 2 weeks to win 100 games and get the Bean King title. Win 100 games? What? How long does one game take? If I did them back to back to back to back. Even if they take 10 minutes. It's 1,000 minutes. Of nothing but Fall Guys. Talking is not allowed inside the events. Okay. You want to say 15 to 20 minutes? 15 to 20 minutes per match. 100 matches. So that's 2,000 minutes. That's only if you win. Is that real? Is there an actual achievement for winning 100 of them? Or is that just an exaggeration? It is real. Win 100 matches. Yikes. Yikes. You need the Queen Bean title? Better get to work. Sounds like you don't have much time to get your title in that case. She just keeps disappearing. The reckoning comes. I think Garuda's probably my favorite of the original summons. She's just so chaotic. I love it. She's a pretty cool character. If Frit's kind of boring, yeah, he just blows stuff up, you know. Titan's pretty chill. But I think I like Garuda. I also really like her music. Oh, we got Saparna and whatever the other one is called. Saparna and Chirata. If Frit's a blast, Titan rocks, and Garuda blows you away. It's very astute, Loki-san. Last time there was some sort of glitch or a cheat that let people join solo instances of the event and farm wins that way. That seems pretty broken. It's bad coding from SE. That seems really bad. Darn. 1, 2, 4? Come on. Alright, Loki-san. See you next time. Have a good night. Get some rest. Near the end of the event, almost nobody was signing up, so people were getting 1 to 5 person lobbies. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah. I'm so close to level 90. Super close. We need 500,000 more experience points. Should I just go do some quests? Sure, I've got quests that could be done to just get that little bit. That could be a fate or two. True. I've done the dailies for the day. Yeah. Just like... I've got quests all over the place, you see? Look at this. Look at this. All these side quests, never did any of them. None. 0 side quests. I have them all over. It's great. I collect them like baseball cards. You have also done none of them? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Let's hear it for all of those non-side quest doing people out there. How much does this give me? 190,000. Alright, so if I go to a different area. How about Ultima Thule? Save them for Viper? Oh man. Yeah, maybe. How about you? 190. Oh, it's all the same. That's right. They're all scale. It's all the same. They should all level sync. Yeah, they all give the same amount. You're right. You're right. I would have to do 3 quests to get to level 90 from here. Let's go do some quests over in this area. You can't stand seeing those icons on your map? I know. I know a lot of people that are like that, actually. Alright, let's go grab 3 quests and then we'll go do them. Uh-oh, did I just accept a quest that has a cutscene? Is this one of those big quests? Oh hell, I did. Uh-oh. Hello, Bassie. Thank you. That's quite nice of you to say. Crystalline Conflict? Do frontline. Oh no, should I go PvP as a summoner? Chat, I don't know if I can do that. You keep saying I'll save them for the expansions and then never do them. Yes, exactly. That's what happens to me. You can't believe I'm a content skipper? For side quests? Yeah. 100%. Oh, what happened in your game there, Bassie? Sense a hostile presence. And what? Where? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, it's huge! The father of armored dragons. Well, he's dead. Party Finder? Say no more. Slash pet the pale dragon. Since they added trusts, you stopped doing quests and did dungeons. There you go. I'm just glad that they have more than one way to do things, to achieve the same goal. It's pretty incredible. I know. Masterful game design. It's a lot of text, wow. Alright, we're almost level 90. I'm sure the quest text is quite touching, by the way. Search for the empty-eyed dragon. I knew I shouldn't have done that quest with the cutscene. The picture. I knew it! I should have done a different one. Final Fantasy XIV is limited in the ways to level? I mean, it's limited in the fact that you can count them. Yeah, I guess. It's countably infinite, I suppose. There's just so many different ways. I don't buy that for a second. I can... Oh god. Level what? Level fishing? There's only one way to level fishing, obviously, so clearly the game is broken. You have to fish to level fishing, so... Did we do it? Ocean fishing. Yes, exactly. Yo, we're level 90. We did it. Finally. Finally, chat. We're here. I can dress up as a little demon. We're done. We leveled Scholar to 90. And in so doing, we have both Scholar and Summoner. What does 90 give you? It gives me access to the ultimates, I think. Is the big thing at level 90. Right? You get the wait. Is there anything at 90? 86, 86, 86, 86. Yeah, here we go. Summon Groot upgrade 3. You get the third tier upgrades for all of your summons at level 90. I think they actually turn into big versions now. You can summon Garuda, Ifrit, and Titan instead of stinky little Carbuncle. Oh, what? It's not that bad. Endgame gearing is limited considering how many jobs there are. I don't know what limited means in this context. If you're talking about like you have raid gear and you've got token gear, is that what you mean? I don't think it needs to be more complicated than that. I don't think that would really add any value. Character customization is limited? Okay. And? Congrats! That's right, I'm a level 90 scholar. It's time to go heal, even though I don't really know how to use any of their abilities. Oh, we're gonna do Bismarck, huh? Wait, no, this is Anamnesis Aniter. Scholar isn't a real job? Scholar is a Boreal machine. And you kind of bring the fairy with you to help heal people. Sharp queue up for a 90 dungeon as a scholar and see how you do. I would not do very well. I would have to instantly apologize to people that got stuck with me. I would feel so bad. This dungeon is good. Yeah, this dungeon is good. I like Academia... What is it? Academia Niter? Academia Niter is really fun too. I just did that the other day. For the first time in 2 years. As an ex-Scholar main who now plays Sage, you'd probably weep watching me drop straight into 90 content on his Scholar. Weep, huh? Would bring tears of joy to your eyes? Obviously. I understand. I understand. I often cry at how beautiful my gameplay is as well. It's a pretty common response. Yeah, that would be nice if we could do older content. Joy, terror, same difference? Yeah, that's right. Highs and lows. Right, that's what it's all about. You gotta tell a story. And the story here is the survival of my party as I attempt to heal them, whilst I cast nothing but Art of War the entire time. Listen. You're talking to the guy that was leveling up Scholar and didn't have any of his fairies' abilities on his action bars. Or until I was like level 65 or something like that. 0 fairy abilities on the action bars. I didn't even know they existed. Until chat was like, wait, where are your fairies healing abilities? I put them on there afterward, okay? I fixed that. I fixed it. Just trying to tell you, healing's not like something I care a lot about. I'll heal in the context of I want to deal damage, and then maybe keep people alive as a secondary priority. Yeah, there were a couple fairy abilities that you have to put on your bars, because it instructs your fairy to do something. Who needs to cast healing spells when you have Cardion, Caracol, and Physis? I don't know what any of that does. Oh, that's great. Sage abilities mean nothing to me. If you just tell me what the ability name is, I will have 0 context as to what it is. You have to say things like the Sage Shield spell, or the Sage Heal spell, or the Sage Damage spell. Do I care about this other guy? I don't remember. If I kill just this guy, do we win? Do we have to kill them both? Does it matter? Can I AoE them? We do have to kill them both. Ah, okay. gets a damage up buff if one of them dies, we're fine. We're fine. That just means we'll have more limit break gauge gain. See, that was pretty straightforward, right? Where's the exit? Of course you need to kill both? Of course. How silly of me to think that if you kill the boss, that its ads might despawn. I can't think of a single fight in the entire world where that happens. Blam! Just leave them both alive. Yeah, exactly. I like that. Forgot about how we develop dungeons. We open old files and gather mobs together in one room. Oh no, you're right. I did forget. What was I thinking? What's your opinion on your current Sage meta of spamming phlegma? Thank you. Thank you, Sketch. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's about how I feel. I think it's better than the Sugma meta. Yeah, dude, I don't know what to do here. I'm probably gonna die pretty badly. I'm still alive, so that's good. We only have 2 vuln stacks. Fantastic. Good job, team. Way to go. This boss reminds you of the Dragon's Dogma 2 Cyclops? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, has one eye, check. Very large, check. Has kind of like a very blank expression on his face, check. How did I cast exactly one AoE spell on that guy in full aggro? Are we supposed to actually fight the, That's right, we don't really care about the guys that are channeling on the little capsules, do we? So we can just pull everything. And then AoE it. This reminds me of the, when I used to run through here with my Black Mage. We just pull everything to the end. Real recognizes real? Oh god, what am I doing? This boss is just the guy from Aurum Vale. Did they think we wouldn't notice? The coin counter? Yeah, you're right. The important thing about it is that they are all off globals. And that's talking about the scholar heals. Cardion makes it so whoever I target heals when I do damage. Caracol is an AoE shield that grants a regen at higher levels. Physis grants a regen and a healing up buff. Oh. Thanks. The coin counter ran out of coins to count. How many coins would a coin counter count if a coin counter could count coins? I have no idea what to do here. I do remember this part. I missed my final tick of the Phoenix because the guy died too fast. Feels bad. That ability was always really fun to do on Black Mage because you could do like this, oh, that's right. We need to wait for the things. Yeah, okay, so I have to stand here. You could, set it up so you could just let your ley lines on one end and then just go from one to the other pretty easily. Command currents. Seems like a pretty fake ability to me. What can I say, man? I'm a tiny little Lalafell, that's what I do. Alright, we did it. Finally. We've arrived at level 90 with our Summoner and our Scholar. I want to do an expert dungeon with this. I want to do an expert dungeon. So glamours are unavailable. Something, something, something. Oh, because it's a black mage specific piece of gear. That's right. Augmented Crypt Lurker's Index. I'm still using a level 80 weapon. Should get a level 90 weapon. Can I afford one? Let's find out. Lost the title of Best Mage? Best Mage title. Oh yeah, that's true. Black Mage is Spam Mage. 100%. Weapons? Nope. Right, I need the... Ugh, I can't buy any weapons, can I? I can't get any good weapons unless I buy them off the market board? Is that right? To buy a market board weapon? I don't have any... Ugh. Yeah, I don't have any of this stuff. And I could buy one of these. Nope. Can't do that. Everything sucks. Unless I do raiding or something, I can't get a level 90 weapon. I have to buy it off the market board. Alright, well... You gotta do what you gotta do. What are my stats? I'm pretty spell speeded up, aren't I? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I am. Damn. Force us to support the local economy? Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. I should look at it as an opportunity to support my local craftspeople, right? What's the current max eye level? $660? Yeah, okay. Look at me rocking all my 620s and 610s. It's the good shit right there. Unknown card. Crier's Grimoire. Cutter's Cry? Well, what? Did you know the Suit and Tie Crab Shack has extended its reach now to sell weapons? Buy yours today. Suit and Tie Crab Shack brand weapons. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting everybody know. Okay, we want Arcanist's Arms, Blacksmithing Tools, Astrologian Arms, Sage's Arms. Okay, so it's Arcanists versus Scholars. Codex Index. Grimoire. Codex. Oh, this is also Grimoires. They both use Grimoires. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, I need a Diadocos Index. High level 640. My HP is so low. Oh my god. I could probably do the... I can't even do the expert roulette. I can't. I don't have it unlocked. I could do level 90 roulette. Alright. What can I meld here? What are its stats? Crit debt? What have I got? Direct hit? Just pop in some more spell speed. Easy. So we can do more crit. And what else? Spell speed. Let's drop that in there. Determination. Nope. Double crit? It's gotta be double crit. Yeah. Okay. Just put double crit in that. You're tempted to buy that and put it back up for sale as a gag. But you thought it would be too expensive for me to want it. There were like 6 of them at the same price. You're gonna buy all of them? I mean, sure, if you wanted to do that. That would have been a hell of a gag. Let's see, do I have any crit 10s? Is this all of my materia? This can't be all of it. Did I waste a bunch of my materia on something? I feel like I had a lot more than this. I would have obviously bought the one from the Suit and Tie Crab Shack. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah. So this is where I keep all of my junk. This is where I keep all of my food. This is where I keep all the rest of my junk. I guess that's it, man. That's all the materia I have. Interesting. Wow, my materia sucks. Oh, give it to the wrong retainer. Fantastic. Alright, give that all back, thank you. Okay, now away with you. Is it Dilaudid? Dilaudid has all of the materia. There we go. Topamax has, like, my gear sets. Sort. Alright, I need one Savage Aim 10. What about the saddlebag? How do I access that again? Dude, I don't know how to open the Chocobo saddlebag. Just hot keys. Keybind. Movement, targeting, shortcuts, system, hotbar, gamepad, Chocobo saddlebag. Control Shift I. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's where I put all my materia. Yep. It was in my Chocobo saddlebag. That's great. So do I have a Savage Aim 10? I do. I do have a Savage Aim 10. Just one. I forgot all about that being a thing. I had... Wow. Fantastic. Good advice. What else is in my Chocobo saddlebag? I wonder. 7 cracked Antho clusters. 6 cracked Dendro clusters. 4 cracked Stella clusters. Some Alliance Raid coinage. Some relic materials. A lot of relic materials, actually. 1 piece of ruby plating. Does that actually sell? Is that useful anymore? Does anybody want that? Does anyone care about ruby weapons? Ruby plating. 200 grand. I mean, that's not bad. I should probably just sell that. Okay, so we're in queue. We're gonna do a level 90 dungeon on the Scholar. The Summoner. Same thing, actually. Direct hit, Vit, Det. Item level 560, what? Here we go. It's time. This is the Fell Court of Troya again, which I completely remember now that I've done it twice. I definitely remember the Fell Court of Troya. Because Scarmillion is the boss for it. So this is like the first time I've actually got all of my big abilities in a dungeon setting. That feels good. That feels really good with the Garuda upgrades. That's really cool. Wow. Wait, I just do this all the time now? Okay, I can see how that got a little obnoxious, but whatever, man. I don't care. Should have probably saved the Phoenix for the boss, but again, whatever. I'm having fun. I'm pressing buttons. It's interesting that Ifrit goes from being so sad to being freaking amazing. Good luck with the dungeon you totally remember. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night, Sketch. See you next time. Tiny little Titan, he's so cute. Alright, well I guess I have to go over there. Don't worry, I'm here. Everything's fine. Wait, you can cast Mountain Buster more than once? Oh, hell. Am I supposed to be spamming that? Pretty good. Feels good, man. Status report on the question I asked on the Balance Discord about the ninja weapons. Not a single person answered. That's great. It's because they don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. To be honest, I'm a little jealous of how easily Summoner can just turn on AoE. It's like, oh, I'm now AoEing at full capacity, just instantaneously. I'll be honest, it is really fun though. Alright, second boss that I completely remember and will not mess up any mechanics because I know all of them. Pretty good. I need to learn how to just stand in one spot, I think. Because I'm playing Summoner and I really just want to run around in circles and act like an idiot. Nicely done. Who needs LBs? I'll just use it for one of the trash packs, probably. Standard finish, huh? Does that increase damage? What does that do? Yeah, damage dealt increases. Pretty good. I feel like this party's DPS is absurdly high. Are we there? Is this the last boss already? Yeah, we're here. Fantastic. Nice job. Alright. I guess we're just going. Seems good.
Breathe deep of your death. You must die. My blade thirsts for blood.
Alright, here's the safe spot. Nice job.
Protect me, my minion.
Just insane. Wait, can I radiate Aegis somebody else? No, just me.
I give you a taste of true despair. Stubborn mortal.
So many abilities and buffs on my bar right now.
Come, fill your lungs. No, I will not be defeated by you.
Come on, one more. There we go. Nice job, people. That was really good. Super fun, super smooth. I felt very accomplished from that. Pass, pass. GG's. Mend the tank. Alright, well that was our first, like, full level 90 activity with the summoner. Went really well. Feels solid. Feels good. Since we met our sub goal, I'll be doing Astrologian next. And Astrologian is currently level 61. So we might be doing Astrologian for a long time. Yeah, level 61 Astrologian. Gonna level that up. I have no idea how to even play this class. It's level 61, but they've changed so much since the last time I touched it that I don't know if any of that knowledge actually carries over. I have to reread and relearn everything. They added a bunch of abilities I have no idea how to use. So this ought to be a lot of fun. It's going to definitely be a journey to get from 61 to 90 on a healer. which is generally not my, I don't know, not my forte. It's not something I'm super strong at. All right, but I think that's going to be it for the night, folks. That is it for tonight's broadcast. Thank you all for joining for another night of Final Fantasy XIV. I'll be live again on Saturday night, starting at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time for some Fallout 76 with the one and only Gagolian. You can find that gentleman right here. Boom. Check him out. Fallout 76, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, right here, Saturday nights. All right, hey folks, how's it going tonight? All right, I had a good time. I had a great time tonight. We finally got our objective of Summoner max level before Dawn Trail came out. Well, it took us about a week. It took about a week of rather casual playing to get from level 80 to 90. That's like 3 hours a night, a couple nights a week. So, yeah, not too bad. The class feels very good. I'm still kind of surprised at how many instant cast spells it has. And how much mobility Summoner has. And the fact that you can just res people. Hello, Suffixes. Welcome. You're just in time for the ending. Thank you for the follow. Summoner is very mobile, and the loss of dots makes it feel less frustrating. Yeah, I agree. I did play it when it was a dot class. Long ago. Back in Heavensward, I think, for a little while. But none of that carried over. Thank you for the follow. And that's it. I'll see you all again tomorrow night, or I should say later tonight. Here's the rest of my socials. If you enjoyed what you saw, don't forget to follow the broadcast here on Twitch. I would love to see you all here again next time. We are once again one follow away from 5,000 followers on this channel. We played Summoner when it had an 8-minute rotation, and one screw up meant starting all over again. I recall that. I remember my Summoner buddies being very, very frustrated with that iteration of the class. But it feels really good now. It feels really good. Very satisfying. You press the buttons, big numbers happen, boom. Big explosions on the screen. Oh, feels good, man. Hits all the right notes. There's my Discord, there's the YouTube, check it out. If you want to see the rest of my content, that's where you can find it. If you want to join the community, that's where you can join it. See you all in less than 24 hours. In the meantime, folks, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Saturday, and I'll see you all then. Good night. Cheers. Take care.